Hello, everyone. I'm just entering the game right now. Just entering the game. Thought I'd get to this point for ya.
Has miles of open road. Explore everything.
Oh my God, this is gonna be bad.
This is unlike any driving experience you've ever had.
Little do you know, it will literally be unlike any other experience. Hi everyone, we're just entering the game. How are y'all doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to all those out there. I'm gonna do something that you should not do in real life. I'm gonna drink and drive.
In Paradise City finish at one of 8 locations, one for each point of the compass.
Uh-oh. I'm learning how not to play the game.
Country Club, the Coast Guard HQ in the Northeast, the Waterfront Plaza on the East Coast. In the Southeast, it's
This is a remastered version.
Stadium. The Naval Yard in the South Bay.
I definitely did not play the remastered version. I wasn't playing games at that point. This is looking really cool though. I actually have no idea. I think this stream might get copyrighted because Paradise City is technically a copyright song. Oh, you don't want to do that.
When you win enough, we'll upgrade your license and give you a new car. The world is full of surprises. We'll keep you updated as you drive. What happens next is completely up to you.
This is legit a scary thought. Oh my god. Here, I feel like the volume's really...
This is Crash FM, and I'm DJ Atomica, fresh from Radio Big to be your guide to the streets of Paradise City.
The menu.
First thing we need is a picture for your learner's permit.
Oh god, is it gonna take a picture of me?
This'll have to do for now. If you had a USB camera connected, we could have used something more personal.
Hi everyone. Hi Mike. Hi Rotax Hippie. So gonna get hit. The girls are pretty. Take me home.
This learner's permit lets you drive anywhere in Paradise City. The best drivers have a burnout driver's license, but you've got a lot to prove before you can earn one of those.
We're gonna crash so much on this one, y'all.
Let's go to the junkyard to fix you up with a set of wheels.
Hey, we're gonna get a car. Heck yes.
This Hunter Cavalry is all we have for you today. It's a stunt class car, which means it's built for jumps and spins. It's a good all-around car, though. Perfect for a newcomer like you.
This is so sad. Yes, Asian's gonna drive a car. Bring it on, bring it on.
Now, this car is a little beat up, so it'd be a good idea to find an auto repair shop and get it fixed before you get into any serious action.
All right.
We've marked the nearest one on your map here. It's just around the corner on Angus Wharf. Okay, let's just check this thing still starts. Hold the accelerator to fire up the
Fair use on a video game, so I will be fine, you think? You think so? Also, hi chat. We got tons of people here. Let me say hi to Al first. We got Kingsman, Brian, Booming Bob, Siege, Zemos, McLeod, Graham. Game used to piss me off sometimes years back in the day. I hope it doesn't. I loved this game when I was younger. This was probably one of the last games I played. So it's gonna be interesting to say the least. Hi Eddie, Ranger One Gaming, Jonathan, Asian Drivers No Survivors. I kind of like the way that sounds, but it also sounds like I want to kill people on the road. Are there even people on the road? Like other people walking? Who knows? And crashing is the best part. Hi Alex. Who else is here? We got Steve. I guess I had everyone. Steven. Yeah, I got it. I got everyone. We also on Kick and Rumble. So y'all, you play your own. Well, we'll see. I'm really excited for this, by the way. Yeah, Reddit can't. I don't know. We'll see. Ah! Oh my god. All right.
To call an event, just pull up at a traffic signal.
I will get hit.
And hit the gas.
I don't know how to turn off the music, to be honest. Here, so this is the oh, here we go. Soundtracks. Well, this is only my first stream, so all of these songs I cannot play. How do I turn them off? Change all. Events, play, don't play. Oh my god, I have to turn them all off. Is there like a turn all? Oh. Well, it's gonna take forever. Free burn, don't play. There we go. Yes, accept. So this is gonna be a very silent stream. Y'all aren't gonna hear much from the stream. Whoopsies. Maybe next time I'll put like a playlist of free play music. Should I play like the duck song? Should I play the maybe? Hi Prater Lupus, hello. I'm on YouTube too, though. So does YouTube allow? Okay, actually, I'll see if the next time, if YouTube allows all this, then sure, I'll go back. Fun fact: Asian women invented drifting, but not on purpose. Wow! Wow! How rude. I'm still getting Burnout Paradise though. Options? Is there a share usage data? Music volume. Screen brightness, roll credits. Oh, I didn't change it. Free burn, don't play. Accept. There we go. Oh my god, the door doesn't even work. All right, where are we going? We're turning left. Oh my god! Ah! This is violent! Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, how do I stop? How do I stop this thing? Hassan C21 has become a member of the banana level. I am basically like Mario Kart right now. Bananas everywhere. All right, where's this? Oh no, oh my god, the front of this. This looks like I actually drove this car or something. Look how bad that looks. I don't think you can turn off the title sound. Well, is it choppy for you? Oh, you know what? I have some... Here, 1 second. I know what the problem is. Y'all can watch my sexy vehicle. I know, merged, apply this. Sorry, it's gonna just jump out. I was playing with the settings yesterday with, Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully this looks better. All right, I think this looks better. Does this look better? I think it looks better for me. Does it look better for you?
When you take a wreck through an auto repair for the first time, the burning route for that car is added to your map.
Ooh. Break the fences. Car got some power. We definitely need a Dan Vasc song. Maybe I should just play some Dan Vasc songs the entire time. Drive home now. See you soon later. Bye, bye, honey. See ya. Oh. Let's see if this improved. What does the upside down octopus mean? All right, let's see how bad my driving is. Still chopping a little. Mark, what did you set it as to like make it less choppy? Oh, it's the junkyard. So is it still choppy? Oh, I'm looking on the stream. It is kind of choppy. 1 second, Mark is calling. You are on speakerphone.
I know how to fix your thing. So you're just doing display capture. You need to capture. You need to in Streamlabs select your capture card as a video source, not the monitor.
Why?
Because when you're running games on your PC, that's fine. But when it's processing the game into the monitor, it's technical. But that's why you're getting the frame stuff.
Okay, but like I can't use the game capture card because I'm looking at the image on the PC monitor right now.
So you're playing the game in the Elgato software that's like a half a second behind reality?
Why are you judging me like that?
Because, honey, that's not how you're supposed to play video games.
Okay, but you're judging me.
I mean, honey, I just want you to be. I gotta cross over 2 lanes now to get to my highway entrance, but I need to get on the highway, lady. Fuck off.
Hey, no swearing on my channel. Bye. Love you. Bye. Mark was judging me. I felt very judged. Oh no. Well, you know what? Maybe I won't use game capture then. I'll use because it looks so good right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does look horrible. Capture window capture. I'll do window capture. There we go. All right, let's try that. We'll fit to screen. It's fine. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. I know. Why does Mark have to be so judgmental? Okay, guys, let me know if this is still choppy. I think we're good. All right. We're going to learn how to...
You're ready for a burning route created just for this car. Beat the time and win an upgraded model of your current ride.
Yeah! Wait, but where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing. R2, L2 to start. Ooh!
Ready for a burning route?
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
You are here. Race south.
Looks
to
better?
the
Okay,
Wildcats baseball
perfect. Perfect. Thank you.
Beat the target time to get a mark on your license.
Yes!
Special reward.
A minute 40. Guys, do you think we can do this? Sorted. Great. Lovely. Wait, where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Okay. How am I supposed to know where to go? Oh my god!
Press the X button to boost.
Oh no, that's not the X button! Ah! Okay, I think I'm going the right way. How much boost do I get? Oh my god, I'm winning! I think I'm winning! It was really just a straight mile. I think I'm winning! I'm gonna win! Yes! Ah!
Event wins are shown on your driver's license. Keep up your
I
winning
did
streak
it!
to advance to the next license.
Okay, it was really straight though, so... Who's really winning? Mark was
Congratulations.
mansplaining.
When you win a burning route,
Cheers,
you get
chat.
a hotter version of the car you were driving.
Ooh.
They're delivered straight to the junkyard. So head over there and take your new ride for a test drive.
Oh, hold the X down? Okay.
The map at the bottom of the screen shows your surroundings, and the signs at the top of the screen show the name of the road you're on and the turns coming up.
All right, so we're learning the map. We're doing this. Just keep driving. This is the intro run. The voice will guide you. There's voices in my head. Meow. Yeah, suck it. Get off the road. If you can't go fast, go home. Watch me like totally crash next. Ah, it's going too fast, too furious. Okay, slow down. Ah! Okay, never mind. I'm so sorry for all you headphone users.
When you feel like a fast color change, drive through a paint shop. Finding a drive-through for the first time adds it to your map.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. I don't even know where a paint shop is. Okay, let's go in here. Slowly but carefully.
Build up your collection
thank
of
God.
cars, then find a junkyard like this one to switch your ride. There are 5 junkyards to find in Paradise City.
Take me down to the Paradise City. How do we get all the vehicles? Excuse me. Nakamura Firehawk V4. Braz Monkey, thank you for the 4.99s with a good job. Cheers to you, good Braz Monkey. I wish they hadn't made this open world game. Wait, you don't like it? Oh, what is all this? This is like pretty. I don't understand this. What do I do? Continue. Oh, hot damn, that looks ugly AF. We're gonna make it pretty though. Ah, American Ninja, hello. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Hello, Bakanawa. By racing and upgrading, you have to unlock them. Aww. Vehicles, select the car. We're gonna choose this one. We're gonna make it pretty again though. All right.
This is an aggression class car. Slamming and taking down other racers earns boost faster in this car, and you can use it at any time.
Ooh. Into the Base says, I read the title and got here as fast as I could. I'm the stereotypical guy here to mansplain how to drive a manual. That's how you wanted, right? I actually can drive manual, surprisingly enough. I hope this is okay. I probably should have asked Dan Vask first, but I'm gonna We're gonna listen to Dan Vasc while we drive the car. So guys, please, if you can, give Dan Vasc a follow. He is... I wonder if he has a hype playlist. Like a driving playlist. Oh, wait. I saw... Oh, I went to the wrong one. I mean... Here. YouTube mix. I'm gonna also turn the music off in this game. 1 second before I turn on Dan Vasc's songs. Oh, no, that's not it. Options? Music volume. Accept. We're gonna listen to Dan Vasc because this is way cooler.
When a humble bard graced to
Let me know if it's too loud.
with Geralt
Of Rivia. Could you play as song 2? At some point we can. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
this army of hells, its hooves lead
I'm 3-point turning in the middle of the road. Like that's a good idea. This is after me. It can be bleed.
When your car is falling apart,
so
get to an auto repair for an instant repair.
I cannot hear this guy.
When you find them.
I didn't hear what you said. Repeat that, please. I'm betraying Gary. Yeah, I'm giving Dan Vasc views right now. What are we doing? I don't even know. We auto repaired. Let's go race again. Oh, here. Let's try this again.
It's time for you to be the marked man. You are here. The other drivers are chasing you southwest to the naval yard.
What?
If you arrive in one piece, you get a mark on your license.
Oh my god. Oh, they're chasing me! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Ah, I'm stuck in a corner! How do I get out? I'm Asian driving! Oh my god. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop! Stop it! You're worse at driving than I am! I'm going through here. I don't care. I'm going through here. You can't say nothing to me. Oh my god. This is hard. Fish, please! I will kick your butt. I will kick all your butts. Take you down, I'll take you down. Guess what? I'm angry. I'm an angry.
Your opponents in marked man are always heavyweight hunter civilians. If you drive a stronger car, you'll stand a better chance of surviving their slams.
Okay, fine. Oh. Are we still playing? Ah! Okay, well that didn't work out very well.
The compass at the top of the screen points to the finish line, and the road signs help you find the next turn. Any shortcuts you'll have to find for yourself.
Okay, fine. Oh my god. This is aggressive.
Too many crashes in a road rage or marked man event will destroy
Well, that
your
didn't work
car.
out very well.
Use auto repair shops to keep the action going.
Ah! Oh, we're still playing. I didn't know we're playing. Oh, did I win? I probably didn't. This doesn't feel like a win, to be honest. Did I win? Have I won? Yes, sir! I won! Oh, that's so exciting.
Congratulations. That win was all you needed to upgrade your license to a Class D. All your wins
Oh,
have been
I
cleared
have
off
the
the
D.
map, so you can beat an event again and add that win to your new license. Celebrate upgrading your license with a new car. The Hunter Mesquite has been delivered to the junkyard.
You are sure to win, because I won. All right, I'm gonna keep drinking as I'm driving, because that's a good idea. Out of you. Oh my god, look how bad my car looks. It's pretty bad. Have you tried the crash mode yet? What is that? I literally just have been in 2 races. She just started playing. Yep. Oh, we need a junkyard. What's this? Let's do this. We got a new race. Ha! Think you're
This
driving
is a
might have
race.
scared them away.
You are here.
Absolutely.
Race east to the Wildcats baseball stadium.
It's racing toward us till the Huns arrive. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're unsuited for the rage of war. I am gonna win this race, you'll see. I will beat you. I don't even know what to say, because I'm Asian. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing ray. Ah! Oh, snap. Okay, I didn't know that was there. All right, we're gonna do this. Oh man, yourself the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Ah! Well, that didn't work. Is it $50 per crash? I have money in this? How do I... Ah! All right, I'm drifting. I won. Bow down to the Asian amazeballs driver right now. I crashed twice and I still won. I'm just saying.
The
I'm just saying.
Nakamura SI-7 is now cruising around Paradise City. If you see it, shut it down to add it to your car collection.
Wow. Dan Vasc on Spotify? No, I'm playing him on YouTube. I'm gonna give him that ad money, yo. I did crash many times. Chat, how are we doing here? Are we feeling like I'm doing good or no? Thanks, Boosh. We can't have the songs on the from the game because they're all like copyrighted songs. I'm actually shocked I won that, to be honest. What is this? A River City race? We're just gonna race all of them. Vroom, vroom!
This is a race. You are here. Race northwest to the country club.
Oh, dang. That's a far race. I wish they had a better track of the actual track. We're gonna turn here. Oh snap. All right, we're behind these dudes. Oh my god, this is tough. Okay, so I think it's the second left. Oh no. Oh my god. I turned the other way. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. I am so bad at this. Okay, I'm not that far behind, to be honest. Okay, we can still rally. Okay. It is the next right. And right here. Ooh. Oh my god. Race. I can still do this. Ah! I won! Oh my god, I won! Is this easy mode? I don't know. I didn't choose a mode when I started. To be honest, I don't know how I did that. I honestly have no idea how I did that.
Ready for a new Burnout challenge? Every road has a showtime and a time road rule to beat. Use the Easy Drive menu or press the up button to switch different road rules on and off.
Excuse me. I actually have no idea how I won that, to be honest. My wife is mixed with Asian, a part of it. I am not racist. I have first-hand experience. Chat, I'm just feeling so much love right now. So much love. It's great. Most roads intercept. You always catch up as long as you keep driving fast. Hell yeah. That is baby mode? How does one even check what mode you're driving? How do you check how what? I think there's no mode. You're just there. Braz Monkey, thank you for the $5 and the Bravo super sticker. I just barely got by. Who needs round eyes for driving anyway? It just looks front. That is a very good way to look at that. We have to go fix my car though. Oh, I have to go to junkyard. Let's see if we can find a junkyard.
When you see another driver, take him down to win his car.
I want that. I want that. Ah! Oh no, oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come back here. Come back here. Eee! I think I might have took out my own car. Ah! Get out of my way! I don't know how to do this. How do I take someone down? I don't know how to wrestle. Oh my god.
When you take down another driver, his wreck is taken to the junkyard. Find a junkyard to pick it up.
This is like GTA 5 without the human stuff. I kicked his butt. All right. What does a gas station do? Do I have money? Do I have money?
Drive through any gas station for a quick boost refill. Gas stations are added to your map when you find them.
Oh, cool beans. Oh, I have to go find all these junkyard places. I want to change my car to the next one. How do I do that? I need a junkyard or whatever. No cops. Yeah, that's the good part, is no cops. I do think that the GTA 5 game was really fun. I think it had a good story. It was a little aggressive for me, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, look at that like cool little secret area right there. No money? Oh, so I can go through as many like things as I want. Cool beans. All right, I want my car to look sexy again though. So, what's this? Oh, we're going on the highway. Ooh. We are on the highway. I'm literally just driving everywhere. This is such a game from nostalgia. Like, I loved playing this game back in the day. This was really fun. Oh dang, we are on a time thingy. We're gonna beat this. I don't know where we're going. Section 3. I don't think we're gonna beat this. I don't think we're gonna beat this. Did I beat this? I don't think I beat this. Ah! No, I didn't beat it. Aw, dang it. Still rules section 3. I need to exit. How do I exit? I'm on the highway forever. I'm just going in circles. Lane closure. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, there's no exit anytime here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, we're going. I've been working on modding single player GTA 5. Looks good with Real Deal California. Ooh. All right. Let's figure out how to make my car sexy again. I don't like the look of this. This is so not cool. See if I can make it across. Ah!
To flat spin your car, head for a ramp at top speed, then hit the e-brake to spin off the edge.
Successful first jump. That was a nice first jump. All right. I still need to find another garage. This is bad. There's a junkyard on the map. Yes, there is. I can go towards it. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to go here, but we're going. Not supposed to go here, but we're going. Let's see, right here. Oh my god, there's so many cars on the road. Ooh, spray paint. No, I don't want that. I want my new car. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, where is the yard? Oh my god, this driving is horrid. Ah! There we go. Oh no, this just repairs it. Perfect. I mean, I like that it's sexy. It's just a spray job. But I want my windows fixed, so I mean, now we're gonna put it away. I will say in GTA 5, it's like, it's kind of cool to like play with the amount of cars and keep it fixed and nice and all that good stuff. Did I miss the door? Oh yeah, I did. My baby. Go to brown icon. Wrench will fix your current car. Yeah, I missed that. I missed it. How are we liking this so far, guys? Are you excited with how awesome I am at driving? I'm a rose on the grave. Ooh, I'm a... Ooh, should I drive this one? This was fun. This is in blue. The night is all right, we're playing this one. I want this one. This is gonna be good one. The nostalgia, people, I'm loving this. I'm loving this so much. Hello, Gopher. Guys, if you haven't yet, I do have a kick.
When you're driving a speed class car like this one, you can only boost when your bar is full. They're also the only cars that can perform burnouts when you use all your boost in one go.
Oh. Take me down to Paradise City.
Your boost is maxed out. Use it all in one go to perform a burnout.
All right, let's try this. How sexy does that look now? Hot damn. All right, So basically every intersection has like a road rage. I feel like this car is bad for that. Which one is the blue one? I want to see what kind of races the blue one is. Let's see what the blue one is. I don't really say. Hey, your doors are open. You can fly now. Ooh, that would be... This is a Hyundai? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right. I still have like to watch Star Trek tonight. I'm excited for that. I'm not gonna lie. This is my top car at the moment. We're going for this.
Ready to race? You are here. Race south to the Wildcats baseball stadium.
Oh, this is perfect. This is like a just a race, straight race. Oh no. It's only a straight race, so that's not bad. This is just a speed car, so I think this is perfect. Yeah! I won. I won without even trying. Because I'm awesome sauce. I'm gonna give myself a clap. Hell yeah!
The Hunter Vegas is now cruising around Paradise City. If you see it,
Ooh, it's
shut
so
it down to
that's
add
my
it to your car
favorite. That's
collection.
the color of my Xbox controller. Look. That is so freaking cool. All right, let's race this one.
Ready
I
to
only need
race?
speedy speedies.
You are here. Race west to Lone Stallion Ranch.
I'll let them go first. I need to get my boost up. Also, I kind of like knowing where to go. I'm not gonna lie.
Press the X button to boost.
Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Ah! Whoopsies. Well, that was certainly a surprise. Okay, and not this next one, and not the next one. I'm gonna turn left. Oh, I'm gonna merge onto it. Perfect. No, I'm not gonna merge onto it. It's the next one. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is great. This is absolute perfection. This is what we want. This is what we want. Yes, we're gonna win. Hell yeah! Crash escapes through alleys give you an instant boost refill. Ooh! I'm amazing. I can't believe I won that one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest. I actually thought I was gonna lose that one. Yeah, whatever. Just shush it, you. Oh. There was a race back there. We're gonna come back. So far, this is really fun. Are you guys enjoying it? I hope you are. I am enjoying it. I actually can't believe how much fun I'm having with this, to be honest. It's been a hot minute since I played this game. The stream skipped. Ooh. All right, we're going for another race.
You are here. Race northeast to the country club.
Oh snap, that's too far. I'm just gonna follow the crew. Don't really know where to go. Well, I don't have a boost anyway, so we'll just Oh! Well, that didn't work out. Wrecked? I didn't even wreck! Oh my god. That wasn't technically a wreck. How dare you? How dare you? So sweet, the sound. This is such a funny song to race to. I don't know how I got in the front without my boosts, but I did. All right. We're just gonna enjoy the road here for what it is. I don't know if I'm going the right way, to be honest. Oh my god, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. All right, we need to make up some loss. Oh no, I went backwards. Oh crap, I'm gonna still lose the race. Oh no, I'm still losing the race. That was a bad idea. Oh no. Oh, I'm still kind of gaining some traction. Boost okay. I'm still losing the race. That was such a bad idea. Oh, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Oh, okay. I'm ahead of 5 of them. That's actually not too bad. I could still win this. I could still win this. Oh my god. No, I hit that car and I lost it. I lost it. Ah, no!
It's not the win.
So close.
It's the taking part, right? Wrong. In Paradise City, let me tell you, it's the winning. DJ Atomica with a home truth for you there.
Rude. Most of the time it's just so yes, I agree. It's too freaking fast. Absolutely too freaking fast. Hello, Curly Q. I did cheat. Did I really cheat though? Hello, Dragon Smoke. I love this game. Haven't played in forever. I just felt like a nostalgia. Also, Rare Eddie one member for men 3 months. Thank you. It says awesome sauce. I don't even know how to get there. I kind of just gonna rely on them to figure out where to go and then like just like win the last moment. I think that's probably the best idea. Ah! The best thing I can do for myself. Like this is really hard. Oh my god, look at them. They're just like absolute insanity. I'm good back here. Enjoy hitting each other. They're like car wrestling. Oh, did I wreck? Oh crap. It's a crazy mountain track, clearly. Oh my god, I lost a wheel. I lost a wheel. I don't even think boosts are gonna really help in this, to be honest. Oh, I'm in the fray. I'm in the fray. I wish I could actually look above my car. I can't see anything. I cannot see anything for the life of me. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. All right. I've hit every pole. Y'all know how much I love poles. So, is that my like brand? Just hit every pole possible. Hi, Mark. He's home. Okay. I'm wondering when I should start overtaking them. I have 2 miles left. I want to make sure I can still get in front of all 5 of them. Okay, so I think after this one, we should be able to figure out what's going on. Okay. My driving isn't that horrible, to be honest. It could be worse. All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're overtaking a bunch of them. Oh, you helped me. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, I think after this next bend, I'm gonna use my boost. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Smash another driver off the road to score a takedown and pick up a boost bonus.
Yes, I'll take that. I just have one more car to overtake after this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I did it! I did it! Ah! I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Oh! We've won to Dan Vasque. This is an amazing moment.
The Pioneer is now on the streets of Paradise City. If you see it, shut it down to add it to your car collection.
I just need to appreciate this moment. Let's. Driving makes you sleepy, Galadorn? I feel so triumphant right now. Absolutely triumphant. Hi, honey.
Deb.
Ow! Honey, watch out!
Oh.
Oh, you got wine all over my keyboard.
Oh.
Sorry.
I wanted to hug you.
I love you. I didn't mean to scream.
You've been a good girl.
Oh, or have I been a bad girl? I took down a car and I won my race. I'm just saying. I'm a screamer. Hell yeah.
Still playing through the preview window though, huh?
What?
Never mind.
What?
The preview window,
What do you mean?
you should play on the actual feed from the console so that you don't have as much input.
Oh, it's perfect. I'm winning.
Honey, you're playing from behind time. Like you're having to think a second ahead of what you're actually doing.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm 100%, honey. This is like what I do.
Well, you not help me in this moment, so I didn't know. Ah!
I mean, I
Oh no!
Paradise City. Can you smash through them
I didn't think that hard.
Well, I mean, you know, you're allowed to crash.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again, but I'm gonna go from the other side.
Oh, frame rate.
Stop it with the frame rate. It's perfect for me.
Well, no, you're not even seeing the actual frame rate. Neither is your audience.
Are you sure, chat? Are you loving this or hating this?
Like,
Yes!
trust me, if you let me fix it, it'll look a lot better.
How does one fix this? I don't understand.
Well, here, your HDMI cable from your capture card is plugged into which monitor?
The one on the left. I don't want to play on that one.
You have to, or you need to plug that HDMI cable into this monitor.
Well, why don't you do it for me?
Oh, okay. Which one is it?
Not right now. Not right now.
Oh. Honey, you gotta be more specific with me. I was already starting.
Okay. I love you.
You don't say why don't you do it for me if you don't mean now. Give me a time frame.
Okay. Oh wait, there's a race up there. Man, Mark is right. Mark might be right.
No, I'm 100% right. It's not Mike.
Mark might be right, but I am not ready for it right now.
Okay.
You're like, not maybe. You are.
If anyone wants to see like a nice looking Diablo 4 stream, I'll be on my channel.
Wow!
I promise it'll be super sweet.
Wow. 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 Mark is trying to stream.
Honey, I love you and I'm happy you're winning the race. Good job.
Oh, but did I wreck the other car?
Yeah!
I wrecked the other car.
It's going too fast to survive backtrack.
Aw, dang it. My car wrecked too. I want the purple car! Ah! No, we're getting it! We're getting it! Come on!
You would have been
We're gonna do it!
Like,
Shut up.
you!
Shut up! Does your man stream also? Yeah, he's gonna stream Diablo 4. I want to promote his stream. He's gonna be on Rumble, Kick, YouTube. We want that purple car so bad. Where to go? Yeah, no, Mark is good peoples, okay?
I also got a review code for an incredible shooter called Trapung 2. It's a weird name.
It's an Asian game.
No, it's not. It's American.
Trapung is an Asian name.
It's a sea slug of some kind, but I
A sea slug?
The title's not
Ew.
important. It's an amazing shooter. I just can't stream it until Monday.
Mark is a sea slug himself.
I can talk about how good it is. I just can't show footage of it until Monday, but it's very, very good, and you should all check out a trailer.
Hi, Winter Soldier. Yes, I'm racing on Rumble. It might not be good. Ooh, I know I have to like break all the gates. There's a lot of gates to break. Ooh, hopefully I get them all. Oh, hi, Rocky. I miss you, Rocky. All right, I don't know what's happening now. Ah! Oh my God. The freaking car gets wrecked more than the other car. I hate this. I need the big one. The tank. All right, let's just wreck this shelf. There's tons of gates. Oh, there it is! We need to wreck it. I don't think this car has the ability to wreck that other car, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. You're going down, beesh. Okay, in reality, I don't see it anymore. But I will see it soon. I will see it soon. Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. Come on. Give me the car. Give it to me. Give me the... Ah! Oh, no. Drive in first person, maybe? You think that would be better? Can I do that? I don't even know how to do that. I just want that purple pink car so bad.
Try hitting the touchpad, that might do it, or just hit one of the buttons.
It's easy to get online in Paradise. Press the right button to open
No.
Easy Drive. From there, you can invite friends, join players, or create new events.
It's not letting me go. Does anyone know how to go from first person to, third person to first person? There we go!
Vegas has been delivered to your junkyard.
C changes view, I think. I have a PS5 controller. What is C on a controller? There we go. Ooh. This might be aggressively close. This feels aggressively close. Whoa, what is that? Ah! Oh my god! I don't know if I like this. Can I take the helicopter? I want to take the helicopter. Can I take it? Like, I really want to take it. Looks like a stunt car. I think this is inverted. For 1 second. Options. I don't think I can change it. This is definitely a speed car. It wasn't made to, excuse me, take down a car. For sure. I know that. I'm trying to get everything possible. Will I? Probably not. To be honest, I really just wanted to play this just to play like a new game that was just different. Because I haven't played this game in so long. Ooh, green. What does green mean? I forgot. I don't like that view. It's too close. I absolutely think it's too close. Just keep on driving. Stunt run? Ooh. I don't know what a stunt run is. Let's try it. Chat, are you ready for a stunt run? I don't think you are. Thank you, Mr. Nobody.
Combo together the most outrageous jumps, rolls, spins, and drifts to beat the target score in the time limit.
Wait, what? I know how to break fences. All right, so far so good. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I beat it already? I haven't even done much. Thank God. 8,000, we're good. Ooh, I don't know what else to do. What do I do? What do I do for a stunt? I don't know how to spin. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Boost, okay. All right, I don't know where I am, but this works. I don't see anything else I can do as a stunt. Ah! I almost died. I almost died. Ah! Time's up. Did I win? I think I won. Did I win? 57,000? Hell yeah! I don't know how to do a donut. What does one do to do a donut? Guys, I have learned that Asians drive the best in this game. Have you noticed how awesome I am? The worse you drive, the better you do. I am made for this game. I am made for this game. Why are you stopping? To have a drink of wine. Torgo, hello. We are playing Paradise City. This is, let's just say it's been more of a mess than anything. What's a brown dot? A burning route. Thunder custom burning route. Let's go for it. Go get a Thunder custom. Oh. Okay, let's go fix my car in the meantime then, I guess, since, hit the gas and turn. Ask your husband what a burnout is. I mean, we've got rug burn from before, but hey. Drive like you're Stevie Wonder. I mean, that's essentially how I'm driving. Is that not... Can't you tell? Can't you tell? All right, there's a green dot in front of me. We're gonna go for the green dot. I'm quarter Asian. This is how I drive, sliding against the wall. Aww, we're twinning. That's cute. Hello, James. Yeah, we got some great tunes. I'm sorry, Dan Vasquez. I probably should have asked you to do this, but it's all good.
Between the best stunt locations in the city, pulling off outrageous jumps, rolls, and spins to beat the target score before the time runs out.
Where are all the stunts that you can do in this city? Oh, I see a hill. Oh my god. That totally didn't work. That so did not work. Thank you, honey. All right, we've already won. We've already won. 6,000 times 2. I'm good at math enough to know I've won. All right. Oh, hot damn! That was cool! Oh my god! That was freaking cool! All right, come on. Ooh, there's a sign there. Do you think we can make it? No, we can't. It's way above where I can reach. Where is... I don't see anything. Oh, I see a sign. Ooh, hot damn! Oh, hot damn! Ah! You're driving like a maniac? That's what this game was made for. Dance songs work really well in this. I won't lie. It works so well. I earned a C-class license. Nice!
Your license has been upgraded to Class C. Nice work, but don't think advancing to the Class B will be so easy. The event map has been cleared. The way forward is up to you. Celebrate upgrading your license with a new car. The Nakamura Exclusive...
Victorious! Thank you, Dan Vask, for being my music today, by the way. I don't know how to be a metalhead, I'm not gonna lie. I've never really listened to metal. This is like I listen to Dan Vask. That's probably it in terms of metal, to be honest. No more D, I'm all about the C. See you next Tuesday, I guess. Does that make me a lesbian? To see, caught in Crash Mondo. I know. I still want to ask him out of respect, but I know I'm okay using his music. I just I never want to assume, because I maybe it's like a me thing. I need no sympathy, 'cause it's easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter. Oh, car! Oh, we are going to get that bad boy. Oh my god, that guy is driving like a maniac. You thought I was driving crazy? This guy be driving even crazier. Oh, snap! I got killed. I would never do a mosh pit, guys. People have gotten hurt in that. I've seen like people get like broken collarbones doing that. Hell no. I like my bones in one piece, or one pieces, you know. Tomorrow, carry on. This is one of my favorite karaoke songs. Like it doesn't really matter. Oh, wow. Right into the auto repair. All right, we're still going for him. Come back here, bro. Come on. We're gonna get that car. This is the worst car to like take down other cars, but we're doing it. That's the truth, Mama. Ooh. Yes!
Pioneer has been delivered to your junkyard.
Down, bro. Sorry, I'm getting really aggressive. I've not been like this in a really long time. I don't get like this very often. Driving games competition, dude, do this to me. Where I'm not like, I don't like shooting games competition. I'm not very good at them. Whereas this is like, this is all within my control. I'm not against anyone but the computer. Been in many mosh pits is safer than crowd surfing. I wouldn't do that either, though. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Verifico. Sorry. I'm so sorry for my horrible singing. All right, what is this? Race time. We're racing, bros. I become a bro. Chinese Rush Hour Simulator. The title of this live stream is hilarious. You're welcome. Let it go, let it go. Oh, yeah, mamma mia, Figaro, baby. Oh, I took a car down. Nice. For me. Sorry, that was really horrible. Tell me where to go. Lead me to die. Oh, baby. Do this to me, baby. Just let it out. Just let it right out of here. My singing's superb. It's perfect for the game, isn't it? I'm learning how to be better in this game, though. With oncoming traffic, it'll supply my burnout more. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Oh, I missed the turn. It'll be the next turn. Oh, no one else is doing it. All right, I'm gonna go when that like U-turn happens again. And the next one, here we go. We're turning. All right, well, I'm 7th position, so that's bad. That's bad. All right, come on, come on, come on. 6th position, that's not bad.
Hey, my friend, thank you so much for watching this video.
Oh, you are welcome, Dan Vask. You are giving me the inspiration of the nation.
Now it would be a
Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Now, here are some other videos that you might also enjoy. I hope to see you next week. And until then, have yourself an epic day.
What? I went the wrong way. I can't. Oh, that was so embarrassing.
Just stop your car for a few moments and you can try
Drink more,
something
drive
else.
faster, sing louder. Your sing is on par with your driving. Wow. I accept that. I quite accept that. I quite accept that. All right, we're going for another race.
Race west
This
to
would
the
make a
wind
good
farm.
drinking game. Every time you win, you take a shot. Oh no, I would never win then. Would never win. Absolutely never win. I think it's better if I don't win, if that's the case. Okay. So far, okay, well that, I was so looking at something else. I guess when I played this, I'd put it in first person because it was better control at high speeds. Maybe? Oh, snap. That was bad. All right, where are we headed? Towards the left? Wow. Okay. Well, every time you crash, you take a shot. No. Disbrew, hello. Xray Girl chasing down another ferret to dominate. If that were the case, I would have dominated them long ago. Because I'm amazing at driving. Disbrew, you can't convince me otherwise. The fact that I'm winning most of the time is awesome. I know I'm doing a good job. Oh, snap. Oh, hey, rude. I'm driving here. You guys hurt each other. I will enjoy being over here. Oh, hey, rude. Oh, that's bad. Ah! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this as this is basically like bumper cars. I think I went the wrong way. If you see a Bud Light truck, I'm so gonna lose, aren't I? I'm going the wrong way entirely. The GPS on this sucks. I don't like the GPS in this game very much. I'm so gonna lose. Okay. Oh, y'all. I'm so in the wrong. Oh my god, I suck. I'm so sorry. I'm in 8th place officially. When is this gonna end? If I still win this somehow, I will be shooketh. Oh, dang it. You drive it like you stole it. Facts. This is why the title of the stream is so sad. Ooh, oh, that's cool. I like the green. I like the green a lot, actually. Oh my god. Okay. I might be able to swing this. No, I won't be able to swing it. I thought I could go through. Nope, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. I'm so behind them. Look at them. They're winning. They're winning. Absolutely winning. I took the total wrong route. Absolutely the wrong route. Maybe I might win 7th. Oh my god. X-ray driving. Do I get off the road or off the sidewalk? Both. Don't be anywhere near. I might be able to win 7th. If I win 7th, I'll be surprised. Okay, maybe 6th. Okay. I got 6. I'm happy with that. Especially since I went the extreme wrong way. Oh my god, this is so sad. Honestly, that was so sad. Yeah, don't go anywhere near the street. It's probably a good idea, to be honest. It was really bad. What is this one over here? A green dot. It's safe in the UK. You have to move across 2 different ponds in order to be safe from my driving. Absolutely. Martin, you've never seen a girl play card games before? Not online, at least. All right, guys. We're going to do freaking stunts like crazy because this is definitely a stunt car. I can get over 18,000. Whoa! 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 Oh my... Ah! I didn't know how I was going to stay on all 4 wheels, to be honest. Have I already won? Oh, I have basically already won. 15,000 points? Heck yes. The silence. I have no idea where I'm going. I've never been here before. Oh my god! Hell yes. Up in the air, just like you don't care. Oh my god. Eee! Oh yeah. Okay. Desperate, we need to play a game. It's been a long time since we've played a game together. We won't play this game because this is quite embarrassing for me. But we should play a game. All right, I think I've won already, so I don't have to try as hard anymore. Nice. Sign. I love that I'm using the sides as bumper rails. Like, this is awesome. Oh no. Okay. Another sign. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kylar should be definitely afraid of Flit if she were ever to try. Oh my god. This is quite embarrassing. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, we're on a rail. All right, where are we at now? Did we win? Yeah, we won. Oh my god, we are on a freaking railroad track right now. Do I still get points being on this road? I don't think so. That was fun though. I definitely do like the stunts a lot more. Oh, I'm still going. Okay. Am I still going though? Well, this is confusing. Oh dang. Oh, you can still keep going. Oh, hot damn. Oh, that's cool. We're still going. I thought we were done already with the timer up. The easiest is to go on the boost. Like this. And you go backwards on the street. Because that's obviously so safe. Ooh, hot damn. Oh, that was fun. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and I wrecked. Whoopsies. Oh, alcohol poisoning. Oh, yes, Starship. Just Brew, you want to play right now? Are you free right now or are you working? Tell me. Let me know. I'll play Starship Troopers. We can open up to everyone too, if you want. I did hit a poll. This looks fun. Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna go find this car and like kick his butt. I actually am enjoying playing Dan Vask while I'm driving. There are some songs I haven't listened to. I can play for one more. Oh, wait. I found a car. I found a car. I found a car. Oh, no. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. I lost it. Dang it. Oh, that's not the car. I lost it. I absolutely lost it. I'm not working with setting up something else, but I can switch over. It's up to you. If you're able to, let me know. It'd be fun. If anyone wants to join, you can. But I have to pee first, if that's the case. And I'm sorry. How do I save? I don't even know how to save. Save. Let me know. I'm good either way. I am definitely good either way. Because I don't want to take you away from work. You're a busy man. Okay? I get it. I get it. Look how sexy this car is. Asian Girl said, I thought, yeah. Okay. Disbrew is in for playing. Okay. 1 second. I'm just going to, oh, I guess how do I turn a PlayStation off? I don't know how to turn the PlayStation off. Go the Distance! I love this song! This is awesome sauce. Okay. We're Steam friends, right? I think we are. Okay, chat. I'm just gonna turn off my camera. You're gonna listen to Dan Vask while he serenades you. I really like this rendition, by the way. I really like Hercules. I will go the distance. This is not Dan Vask, but I'm still loving it. to find where I belong. All right, I'm gonna go on Discord. Disbrew, are you part of? You're part of the Discord, right? I think. We'll just use Warhammer, I guess. I just realized I don't have his permission to play the song. Whoopsies! Which Discord? The Xray Girl one. But I can go on, let's see. I have so many Discords. Can I go on the G&G one? Do I have access? Ooh, I'm looking for it. I don't know if I have access to G&G team. All right, I have access to G&G team. Perfect. I'm assuming you do. I'm assuming you do. This is, yeah, this is a dramatic P. All right, let's see. I don't know how to invite you to the game. Cancel. Oh. Invite a friend. Maybe I'm on family mode. Oh, I exited by accident. Whoops. We're turning gears and we're gonna play Starship Trooper because this is fun with friends. It's fun when you play with friends. Okay, I have to exit family mode. Perfect. I can see you're playing. Dan said anyone can use it. It wasn't Dan that was playing the last song. It was Peyton Parrish. So it was on his mix, Dan Vask. So that was my bad. At least on his song. I know. I know. It was actually a really good rendition of it too. He had a good voice. It was very very like rawr, masculine. Okay. The game is loading. All right, let's go. Let's go. I might be a little inebriated. Just, I've never seen you drunk. Have you been drunk on stream before? I mean, I know you've been drunk, but on stream is different. All right, I'm here for citizenship. Invite a friend, sign in. Here, I'll join you, Disper. You can be the leader. I can't join your game. Are you in a game right now? TXC, I'm doing very good. How are you? How are you? I also see Steve from the UK playing as well. Discord's logged out. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I can't believe how much fun I've been having with these games. Like, I feel I loved having the nostalgia of Burnout Paradise. Disper, you should stream, by the way. I know you said you wanted to stream more. You should do it. I can go almost anywhere to find where I belong. Doing good. Just wish I didn't have to deal with this hot weather. Where do you live, TXC? Do you drink Jaeger bombs? I haven't in a long time. A racing game. All right. Just waiting for chat to make some good nature jabs. I mean, something I haven't done to myself. Yeah. With the internet, I just assume that I'm gonna get a lot of jabs on that. Oh, let's watch Disbrew's game. Can we watch it? Oh my god, can I like snoop on you? Oh no, the broadcaster's offline. That's so weird. I didn't know that was even an option. That's cool though. That is really cool. Yeah, let's just say I crashed a billion times. Like a billion times, it seemed. Waco. Was I near Waco when I was in Dallas? I feel like I was. I feel like I was. I feel so pink right now. I feel so pink. All right. In the meantime, okay, we're gonna look at the loadout because I'm working on my operator. Smooth operator. Smooth. And Disbrew, I'm gonna let you know that ooh, ammo fabricator. Ooh, what's better? The healing or the ammo? Oh, that's hard to choose. Also, guys, if you guys want, you can join the game. I will share with you my Steam friend code. Where that is, I don't know. I have to find it. Steam, where's my Steam? Oh, here it is. Friends. Here is my friend code. Here. You can add me. Also, might need to drop in the chat that you tried to add me. I don't know. Should I do a healing or should I do ammo? Oof. I don't know. Grenade. I want to get the scanning grenade. I think that's the next one, right? Yes. That one's going to be real good.
Yeah, hello. Is this working?
Hello. It's working. Lovely. Hello, Disparu.
Took me ages to get into here. It was like Discord's logged out, and then
You have to figure out your password.
to sign me out. Then it wants me to get my phone to make sure that it's actually me. I'm like, oh.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope we have fun. We'll play a little bit though to make it worth your while. We'll make it worth your while.
I really like this. It's just a case of I wish there was more variety in guns because there's like 3 or 4 guns and that's it.
Well, you have to earn the guns.
Oh yeah, but I've done all that.
Oh, what level are you?
It depends on what character.
Okay, your favorite character then.
Like 17 or 18 on the first one.
Oh my god!
I've played this game a lot.
You're like when you play a game, you play hard. You play it fast and hard.
Well, that's the only way to game. It's like most games reward you for activity. Hang on, why is my...
What's wrong?
It's playing up probably because I left it on the menu screen for so long. So hang on, I'm trying to sort out the game now.
All right.
Discord work. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Well, I'm like level 6, so don't hate me. And I'm a girl, and you know that I don't play very well with shooter games, so
that's all right.
Don't
It
judge
just makes you cannon fodder.
I'm here to entertain. I'm not here to be good.
I mean, I tried to sort out my it was a case of you asked me to play and suddenly everything went wrong.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, I had like a weird microphone noise playing through my computer at one point, which I don't know if I fixed or not.
You had performance issues. It's okay. Happens sometimes to the best of us.
I didn't. My hardware had performance issues.
Okay. Well, that's what we'll call it. Your hardware.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Have I played Aliens Fireteam Elite? No, I haven't. Have you played Aliens Fireteam Elite, Disbrew?
Aliens Fireteam Elite. The name rings a bell, but I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna join you. You'll be party leader, so you just... Oh, dang! Oh my god!
Yeah, that was my mobile playing over the microphone for some reason.
Is that your ringtone?
No, that was a YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
Clownfish TV, that was.
What's up, Clownfish?
It just immediately started playing the moment I opened my phone.
Oh, I watch a lot of YouTube videos, so I get it. Sometimes things play...
I watch tons. Like, if I'm not making one.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, whenever, like, even in my videos, when I'm trying to figure out, like, like put a little sticker or animation or whatever, I'll play a video while I'm doing it, because I'm like, as long as I'm not trying to listen to my video, I can do that, so I can like absorb as much information as possible.
Oh yeah.
There's not enough time.
I've always got background noise on, but I'm the kind of person, I know it's sacrilege for a lot of people, but I'm the kind of person, I watch everything at 2x speed.
Me too. Me too.
I don't think there's another way to do it.
No.
I really don't.
No, because I remember when I first started working for Gary and I was trying to catch up with a lot of his videos, I was playing at 2x. And then when I started listening to them at like normal speed, I'm like, you guys are talking like real slow here.
Yeah. you know the FNT and everything when they played the "I've got news for you" clip.
Yeah.
The music at the end of that, when I actually went on FNT and they played it, I'm like, that goes on for a really long time.
It does.
I didn't realize, because I'm so used to listening it to 2 times speed, I didn't know what it sounded like normally. And that's the way I am for everything else. Anyone that plays music.
All the music.
Yeah, on like an outro or something, I'll occasionally like hear it at the
Listen to
normal
all
speed.
of
Like,
it.
that is really weird.
Yeah, the FNT, there's a portion of the FNT outro where it's the I forgot the Asian game, the one where it's like gangsters, the Zuki or something like that, was chat. If you know it, please let me know. I only know it at 2x speed, so when I first heard it, I was like, what the freak? I like the remix version I have, way better.
It's like even with my, because I kind of assume, because I edit at 2x speed as well, so my videos are kind of created to be at that speed. And people are like, this is a really long video. I'm like, oh, like I'm not going to sit here for 40 minutes. I'm like, well, I only sat there for 20.
You speak so fast though, even at 1x. That's shocking.
This is, I don't know. I because I consume a lot of videos and stuff, I also, like, if I get into anything, I watch everything surrounding that topic. As I watched a lot of stuff about YouTube videos and stuff, and one of the things that it drilled into you is respect people's time, because you're competing with everything else on Earth.
Oh yeah.
So they could be watching Netflix, or they could be literally anything else.
Yeah, you got to be top tier.
We go live to Planet
Well, it's a case of, yeah, you don't want to maybe
And
it's like,
that
yeah,
movement.
So I just cut everything.
Me too.
But it turns out
which one would we want to be?
I clicked one accidentally. I'm in the first one. If
Oh,
if you
demon.
can get in.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, I'm actually max on Hunter. I'm level 20 apparently. I didn't even realize I'd maxed it.
I'm so disgusting. I apologize.
But yeah, so I cut everything. Now I did find out there is a group of people who really hate that.
To
I'll
cut
quite
out
often
everything?
get comments like, well, if there's a space, I cut it, right?
Yeah,
But
me
there's
too.
I have people who are like, thanks. Now after this video, I've got a headache. Or could you take a pause? Like they prefer the slower pace.
Never gonna satisfy everyone, unfortunately.
It's definitely not for everybody.
I think we have to remember that in this age we it's like battling the ADD almost.
Well, yeah, I think if anything, ADD is probably better for my videos. Like, if you've got me, probably like them.
I find that a lot of people who do work in the YouTube space have a bit of a autism, a D, or something going on. There's usually.
Possibly.
I find.
There was the guy who said, like, you've got to be a bit egotistical to think you can make a video and someone will listen to you.
Well, and that, hey, you do good videos. Honestly, I respect a lot of people that can do, like, especially I mean, I don't like doing hit pieces, but the hit pieces, they do really well. And that is a research project, realistically speaking.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't generally make videos about one article or anything. It's a load of things surrounding a topic.
And I want to. That's not like the type of stuff I would want to do. I just like clipping myself out in videos. So I'm sure I'm going to clip a lot out from the Burnout Paradise. That's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only bar you've got, because that's what I made. It was like, I'm just gonna make videos that I would watch. And
Yes.
that's the kind of bar that you've got. So if you
Yes.
like it, hopefully other people do as well.
I mean, enough people that makes a little bit. I don't mind not making a lot. I'm fine, you know. I didn't go into this world to be a huge video maker. If I did, I don't know. I don't even know what I would do.
I mean, I'd recommend it. I think it's
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've
the
seen
best
it.
way to grow.
It
Like,
it
you've
is.
seen Twitch. There's no discovery on Twitch.
No,
Everything.
and like streaming, it's not that much. But that's why I like making the clip outs of my own videos. It's like the best way to do it without doing videos. Specifically.
Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of people do that. Like they'll stream something specifically and go into it with the mind of this will be a video, and so it is a different mindset streaming with the live kind of thing and making videos. So,
Well, I don't
but
know.
if you plan it that way, you can
I
do both.
apparently, according to some people, I'm really good at making clip out videos without trying. I don't know if to take that as a compliment or just like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're good at something, I'd take it as a
I
compliment.
mean, I'm memeable material. I'll take it.
There are definitely some people like that. It's like, oh, Men in Black, not Will Smith, but the other main actor in it. Will Smith has he's
the
always
white
said
guy?
that. Yeah, like his partner.
The old guy. Oh crap, chat. You're gonna have to help us. Who's that?
I'm terrible with names, so I never even
Me
like attempt to
neither.
remember people's names.
I have to work really hard on that.
Oh, I'm never gonna learn it. I'm never gonna know it. And if people have a problem with that, it's never gonna change. So
Oh my god, it was so funny.
I gave up a long time ago.
So you know Clerks, right? The Jay and Silent Bob. I met them, and I didn't know their names. I felt so awkward because he was just randomly talking to me. I'm like, I'm sorry, what's your name? And I look at his little sign, and it's like, Trevor. Oh, hi, Trevor. He's like, I'm not that famous. I'm like, no, you're famous. I'm just dumb.
I'm just like, my brain just doesn't work in names. It
No,
never has. It never will.
absolutely not. Like, just wait until you meet people, because you're gonna meet people one day. A lot of people at the UK meetup. If you make it out, you're gonna.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna know their names.
You will. You will. If you don't
No,
remember my
no.
name, I'll be a little mad.
Oh no, no, but the reason why I know your name is because I see it literally in front of me at all times. Like,
Not that way.
that's
Not
what
that
it
way.
takes
You
to
gotta go.
drill a name into me. It has to be visual in front of me for a long
You're a
time.
visual person versus auditory, I guess.
No, it's a specific name thing. I don't know what it like. I can be talking to somebody, and we'll be in like the oh hi my name is this, oh hi my name's this. I will have immediately forgotten their name the instant they've said it.
Sorry,
Like my
Oh.
brain just swerves away from that information. It's probably because it doesn't care. Let's be honest.
You need to say it. That's what the problem is. I have the same problem,
No,
honestly.
it's because it can't be bothered. It's like this is not important information. I'm going to forget it now.
You take tests like I do. A purge.
FPS is just sitting the shit
At
out.
the end.
The way I've always taken tests is I will like
my
spam
God.
all the information in one go.
Oh my god, why
And
am I doing
then
this the hard way?
The instant the test is over, I just forget it all.
Okay,
That's the
I'm
way
going
to
back
it.
down.
I'm like that with videos and everything. It's like I will read all the articles, they'll all be in my head, I'll put them all together, and I will instantly forget them the moment the video's over.
Your class can carry 2 of those, so you can pull out your gun if you want.
And it's just a case of... I think when I was younger, I was like, I know this isn't normal. This is a problem. Now I'm like, I don't care. Like, this is the way I am. I don't care anymore.
Oopsies, I dropped my ore. Oh, I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, no one guarded me as I was carrying one of the things up, and so they literally watched it explode in front of them. I'm like, well,
Slow down.
it's your problem, not mine.
To be fair, I
Or it's someone needs to come grab it.
I'm like that on every single RP stream.
Oh,
It's like
really?
my relaxation
Three sets of
time.
ore
Yeah.
down on
I'm
this
always drinking through
position
the
right down
RP streams.
supports
I have never
the
seen
DD
you
stuff.
drunk.
I'm sorry for the fourth one. That's everything we
like
need is
in
right here
B
in
and
the
D
next
and D,
30
you will have at
seconds.
some point.
Which one?
I probably, I don't know, several of them probably.
Really? I've never noticed. I never noticed. My brain. Oh, it's Tommy Lee Jones, by the way.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Will Smith described him as like the most accidentally funny person he's ever met. Like, he's not trying to be funny, but his seriousness just makes him more funny.
I feel like I understand that, though.
That's it. All the ores down here, guys. We're
Yeah, but
done.
yours is because you say things you don't even realize what you're saying. But with him, it's like his delivery and everything.
Oh, yeah, I wish I was like
He's
that.
really good at deadpan
No, we
kind
got
of
the
stuff.
ore. We get enough of it
Even in the
coming up right
movie,
now.
he's like trying to be this serious actor.
On this
I'm just like, no, it's not that kind of movie.
I'm a serious YouTuber, though.
But yeah, the D&D streams have always been my kind of, right, I'm going to relax now. I'm not going to do anything afterwards.
You're so funny on them, though. Realistically, like it's just, it's so like I know I should have known that you were a oral, whatever person follower.
Oh yeah, because you literally played the first stream.
Yeah, yeah. But that's the funny thing is I'm so forgetful. I don't know what I'm doing. And then when I finally figure out that, you know, today was just such a shocker. It's like, what?
I didn't know. I was too busy trying to think of something to say because I hadn't planned to.
Oh,
But,
so you weren't expecting to say it today.
No. I mean, Arudai knew that my plan was to, like, make it public at some point. So he was probably leading me down the path when there was like an
To do
opportunity
that.
for it. But I hadn't planned to do it today.
Oh my
and
God.
There's an issue with it because I'm trying to make that guy like my supporter, but also a priest of Oral. But at the same time, if I'm like, you should really support Oral, then he's loyal to her and not me, and I want him to be loyal to me. And so I'm trying to dance this line of, yeah, you should really support who's powerful, but also me. It's like, what lessons do I teach him? Because you know what it'd be otherwise. He'll make that guy our enemy. And I'm like, I don't want to create our own enemies.
I was so sad when he was like, he's gonna die. I'm like, no.
I mean, he might not. I guess we'll see. I think it's probably because, like, he doesn't want too many NPCs following us about. We've already got
Mummy Buddy. And if he kills Mummy Buddy, I think the chat will revolt. Will revolt against him.
Yeah, that's why I was really careful about trying not to give Arudai information where it could easily go, and now he's working against you.
Yeah.
But the more I went down the path, I'm like, this could be really easily misinterpreted by an evil
This is so
force.
fun, watching you and Mummy Buddy fight over the affections of Flit.
I don't even know when that started.
I don't know either.
That is not something that Kylar has ever even attempted to go
Kylar
for.
isn't like a hit it or any hit it. To be honest, I can't imagine.
Well, the reason for that is, and now it's out, I could actually say it. Oriel worshippers don't do that. Like, part of their thing is that because they're all like cold-hearted and stuff, like literally, that's part of the role. And so it's kind of repulsive to Kylar. And
Yeah, which
Mummy's
is
buddy's like,
so funny. Absolutely so funny. I never thought Kylar was anything that was like affectionate in any sense.
No, I mean, Kiora's tried it before as well, and I'm like, oh, you just don't have scales, because they can't go, I'm a priest of Oral, and we don't do that kind of thing.
And Flit's like, you're not a ferret, sorry.
The best thing is, when I am a ferret, I still despise you, just for different reasons.
Which is so funny.
That was the thing as well, like, I knew at some point he was going to turn me into a ferret, but when I started, I went up to you, and I just went, you're evil. And then I suddenly realized, why? I don't have a reason
You
why I think
literally
she's
don't,
evil.
but it
and so I just came up on
works. It's
spot
so
that you're
fun.
repressing my ferrets. I was literally like, yeah, but why?
It's so funny. It's so funny. I like how stiff my character is because everyone else makes it that much better. Because trust me, I would love to rebuff Mr. Mummy Buddy's advances, but it just makes it so much fun to be like, oh my god. I'm like that young girl who doesn't know how to tell no. Oh my god.
I mean, even comics knew when he was coming into the gang that we were Aruda's now like, yeah, they are a kind of evil party. You probably want to be evil.
Yep, you have to be a little evil.
Yeah, it didn't sound like you knew what you were getting yourself in for, though.
Yeah, he does.
He did,
the next
though.
thing,
We're like wiping out an entire town, and you're just crying in a corner.
I don't understand this. Oh, but it's fun though. I greatly enjoy it all.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine that I'd play anything other than an evil character. I think it just allows you to do more things.
It's more fun, honestly. I will say it's not as fun to be as a good person.
Yeah, because there's like one path to go, because there is traditional morality and that's it. Whereas if you play like lawful evil, which is what Kylor is, you can kind of come up with your own morality, and then as long as you obey your own rules, you consider yourself good. And I prefer that. Because then if you have to re-roll another character, you could come up with a new type of morality to go for.
We'll see if we have to end up creating a new character.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've already... I don't have like the in-depth, but I know the backstory.
Oh god, I gotta build stuff now. This is a bad idea. Oh, you just build things. I'll build it for you. You just place it, I build. I like being that type of player.
Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is
My favorite is when I play this solo, all I do is I let everyone else build it, and then laugh at the mistakes.
Oh really? And you just exist?
Yeah, I am like, look at this disaster. There's a big hole in this wall here.
Oh, hey, I mean, I'm
just like,
good
can
for
you
that.
imagine being stupid enough to build this crap?
Well, half the time there's like a hole in the wall where I'm not, and then it's like, what the freak?
And the thing is, the entire game is set up so you don't do that. Like, all the walls and everything fit perfectly into the gaps. As long as you start at one end and build through, you cannot go wrong, and people still outmanage
But they still do wrong, because that's the thing about the building. It's just like, it's built for mistakes too, as much as it is to make it. And people do it all the time. And the funny part is, I only realized a couple weeks ago that this was actually the same map everywhere.
Yes, there's only one map, but it's so big, and they make you approach it from different angles and stuff, so it always feels different. And yeah, I was actually quite lucky in D&D that I started it, and I went through, I'm like, all my bottles are empty. And then I went in the other room, and there's like literally just a load of empty boxes of like whiskey bottles and stuff.
You have boxes of whiskey bottles? Like, come on.
I just haven't thrown them away. I go in there. Look, I go in there, and I like grab the bottle out of the box, and then the box just ends up staying in the room.
Okay, okay. So we've learned that Disparu is just as British as we thought.
Disparu is a bloke, and that means that, like, if there's a room with stuff in, he just goes in, grabs what he wants, and walks out, and it stays in there. If it's not important, he doesn't. Yeah, if it's not important, he leaves it alone. That's basically my life.
Amazeballs. I love it.
I've got better things to do than dealing with this crap.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
So I was picking up all the boxes though, and like going off their weight and things to see if there was anything left. And I found like my favorite one. I
What's
just
your
missed
favorite
in the sea
whiskey?
of boxes. I would have to go and find the name, which I'm shooting people at the moment, but I can get it after.
Chat, what do you think Disparu's favorite whiskey is?
I know it's a 12-year-old one.
Oh, Glenlivet? That's my favorite.
No. I think it's something like Singleton something, but I don't know exactly which. It's a Scotch. I know that. And it was one of the ones where, like, I picked it up. Because I was just going through the store, and anything that was on the sale, I was, like, testing it. And this one, I was like, this is really pretentious. Because it describes itself on the bottle. Well, the bottle... Whoa! The bottle describes itself as, like, not liquid syrup, but it's something like that. I'll have to go and get the box
sounds like a
afterwards.
sweet syrup. So are you drunk right now, Disparu? Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm not, but I could very easily be.
Oh, do it! Be drunk with me! I'm practicing for the UK right now.
Oh, hey, I guarantee you in Canada, you've never seen anyone drink like the UK people.
I've been in Ireland. Just trust me, okay?
Oh, yeah, the English and the Irish have a lot in
Irish are
common in that
absolutely
regard.
insane in the best way possible. Like, oh no, wall down, wall down, wall down.
Yeah, it's like I'm not like one of the heaviest drinkers in the UK, but a lot of people over here are. It's like a national pastime.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. You kind of have to be though. It's like it's the way of the Brits. It's one of the things you do to hang out with friends.
Well, in the UK, we were literally renowned as like drunken football hooligans. Like, everyone was like, we were like football fans, except the English.
Oh my God! Die, beesh! You're actually gonna hear an angry side to me. Oh my God.
That's good. That's
Yes.
basically me when I play any FPS games.
Oh, I know. I've heard you play Fortnite.
Yeah, and I was like setting up the finals and stuff, and that's even like worse.
Oh my God! Die! I think I'm gonna take the ammo reload. I'm seeing why people choose that over the healing.
Yeah, I take the ammo reload as well. It gets you a lot of XP when other people use it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
See, I like it for when I'm running away, the health reload versus the ammo reload.
Well, one of the reasons I prefer the main the first character is because the jetpack allows you to get on roofs and stuff.
Yes.
So health and things aren't that big an issue for me. It's when I'm support. That's when I prefer the like the health button thing, simply because it reses you and you kind of need it because you're just gonna die wherever you go. Whereas when you're this guy,
Oh snap!
if you die, you're kind of messed up. Yeah, your positioning was off.
Yep, a little bit. I jumped over the fence by accident. By accident, totally by accident. Like I said, I'm not playing at my top tips like position right now. I'm inebriated. I'm doing this for fun. Freaking bugs are coming out
That
of
would
the floor.
explain the driving earlier.
Oh
like,
shit!
you were, like,
That would have
proof.
been happening if I was sober.
Yeah, you were living proof that drunk driving is a bad idea.
Absolutely.
Good job, trooper.
Oh, dang, we did it.
Data collection. Prepare to pack up and extract.
Oh, are you putting down? Yeah, you are. I love you. Whoever you are.
Vulture 1 here. Mike in on the way for extraction.
Where's the extraction?
I'm waiting. 9 seconds, 9 seconds.
Oh yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. It is.
This is Vulture 1.
That's close enough.
I don't see it. Do you?
Southeast.
Southeast. I'm going the wrong way. Southwest.
It's really close.
Oh, dang. I should have gone the other way.
I hope these gates open. Yeah, we can actually cover people coming from the base. It's that close.
Oh my God, why am I stuck? Oh my God, I don't know what's happening. I'm stuck. Oh my God.
Well, I don't know where you are. Like,
I'm
there was a
literally
corner
stuck on
you
the
could just run
floor.
to. Oh, I've been stuck in a box before. Yeah, I died and then got rezzed and
Oh
got
my
stuck in a box.
God, no, I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't move. I literally cannot move.
Yeah, I've had that before.
Oh, this is so frustrating. I want to move. Oh.
I died on top of a box. Something rezzed me, and then I just
can't move.
was stuck inside it.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Oh, I keep getting rezzed. What the freak?
Yeah, and you probably get rezzed in the floor still.
Oh my God. No, I'm done.
Right, while I'm inside, I'll get the bottle.
No, no, it's fine. You go do your thing. I'm stuck. I literally cannot move. I can't change any weapons. Oh, wait. I see what's happening. All right, there we go. Okay, I think I actually legit died after I figured out my problem. Oh, wonderful. All right, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it based on the fact of sheer luck. Absolute sheer luck. I was using a command for some reason. Are we on veteran or normal? I don't even know. The game has bugs? No way. No, that was just me. I was dumb. I'll admit to that. I was dumb.
I mean, it's showing you were still alive because no one's dead.
I'm on board now. No,
okay.
I apparently was using some sort of command. So that was my fault. Absolutely.
Oh.
I think I was trying to like chat. So, and then I couldn't figure out that I was trying to chat, to be honest. So here we are.
Yeah, this is the Singleton, 12-year-old from Dufftown Distillery, and the pretentious bit on it was they call it luscious nectar. I'm like, oh, you're just taking a piss there.
Can you give me the
nice.
luscious nectar, please and thank you?
Yeah, like to describe your own product as luscious nectar, especially as someone from the... You kind of expect it from Americans to be like, this is the most delicious whiskey you've ever had in your life. This is like pure gold, liquid gold being poured down your gut. But it's not like that over here.
I like that. Pour that liquid gold down my throat. Okay, that sounded wrong.
Wow.
Okay.
This is what people mean when they say you're clippable. That's exactly what they mean.
Well, you said liquid gold, and I thought, oh, I'd like to drink
but
it.
You're like, oh yeah, pour it down my throat. It says notes of honey, nuts, and hints of coffee.
Oh. Put that honey nut and coffee down my throat, then.
To me, it just tastes like whiskey. It's like the main point.
You know when people say like, I see a note of, oh my God, just brew. You killed like 168 people. I wasn't the lowest though.
I'm good at FPS games. What can I say?
I mean, I knew that from Fortnite. So be careful there. Clip me. I'll clip me. Put the timestamp in my comments.
I dare ya.
Put the timestamp in my comments so I can make clips of this. I will do it. Also, if anyone is looking to be a clip artist, let me know. If you want to be a clip artist, I will. We can have a chat. I've been trying to find someone to. Oh my God, this crew is like messing up his place trying to find his bottle right now. Oh my God, Tracy's choking on their ice cream. I'm so sorry. I'm an absolute disgusting human being. I thought y'all know that by now, to be honest. Poor Disparu. He's here to have a good time playing a shooting game. And here I am, like, just saying naughty stuff. Who's more clippable, Xray or Jay? Chat, how about you let me know? I'll start a poll. Who is more clippable? Jay? I'm gonna say Xray Girl. Who else is clippable out there in the world? Xray Girl. I don't know. Is there anyone else that's clippable like this? Where they say disgusting things?
It
Maybe
doesn't
Az?
really work for guys.
Az?
Yeah, but Az would say it deliberately. Like with guys don't have the whole I don't know what I'm saying excuse. It doesn't come across the same.
Only Jay does, though. But who knows if he actually knows
Jay's
it or not?
clippable, but not for that specifically, I wouldn't say.
Hi, Crash.
Like Jay does other stuff that he does, like falling asleep everywhere. Like Jay's memeable rather than clippable, I think is the better.
I mean, I could be memeable and clippable.
And I think Jay as well, it works. It's like a combination between him and Krista. Like Krista sees the way he behaves as like in a funny kind of way. Like I would never have looked at someone asleep on a sofa and thought to make a meme out of it.
But only because Krista pointed it out. That was like...
Yeah, it's the combo that I think works.
Yeah.
Well.
I see it. Absolutely. I'm just solo.
Which...
Oh, I chose the same one as you. I'll just keep trying to choose that one.
Yeah, and you're like you've never. I don't know. You probably seen me in a stream once. I do remember I was drunk once, and then Blabs was wearing like a British T-shirt.
And what did you do?
Like, what? I'm like, well, you can't. I don't know what it was. Where she like, we're gonna end the stream. I'm like, you can't do that. It's like, why? I'm like, you're playing a game in a British T-shirt, and I'm not even there to defend her own honor. And then so
defend her honor? Why did you defend her honor?
Not her honor, the British honor.
Oh, the
Her honor's
British
her own
honor? Why
problem.
do you have to defend it from her?
No, I'm like, if you're gonna be here representing the British, you need a Brit there to defend the flag at the very least. And I got like, I just was like, fine, we'll do another one then. I can't even remember what it was. Where it was like Fortnite or Warzone or something.
I mean,
but I know
hey,
she was like drunk Disparu, best Disparu, but I can't even remember.
I don't
what
even
I did.
know what drunk Disparu is like. How am I supposed to know if it's best Disparu? Are you drunk right now?
Disparu-
Have you gotten there yet?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm
Okay,
like
where are you?
Tipsy-ish kind of thing, but I'm not drunk by any stretch of the
Because
imagination.
you don't sound it. You just sound like your normal self. It's unfair.
Yeah, the largest difference to me until I start like slurring is my filter gets less and less prominent, and so like what would it be? So like you're on a stream and it's sort of everyone kind of shares the time or whatever. I lose all consideration of that kind of stuff. It's like if I've got a point to get, I'm just gonna go.
You mean like in terms of like verbal time? That's what you mean?
Yeah. Like most people are like, okay, I'll say this, I'll get the point out, then I'll stop so someone else can take over and move it on. And it's
Yeah, I
like,
don't get
no,
that either. I have a hard time with because the internet has that like half second of
yes
of delay, and I totally get it because I have had many conversations with Mark about like I hate it because it's hard to have a conversation when you're like trying to like you hear that empty space and then you're like
try and fill it.
Yeah, but then like 3 people try to do that and it sucks. Absolutely sucks in a good way. Like it's not a bad thing. Absolutely, it's not a bad thing. But I
mean, it's one of those things where in real life you have visual cues.
Yes.
And so you can go off body language. There's just none of that on a stream.
So I guess in the UK, if we do FNT, I'm just gonna put it out there now. You're probably gonna be the person I ask to be on FNT, just so you know.
I mean, I go all the way there. I'm like in the kitchen. I'll be like Steph
you want to make a
in the
sandwich
kitchen
with
on a
me?
laptop.
We can make a sandwich together, actually, and then we can get together and talk about like equipment and stuff because we
sandwich equipment.
No, streaming equipment.
Oh.
Something.
You can do that at like.
Anytime.
It doesn't have to be in person for me to talk about.
No, we can talk about it on stream, but like I'm just letting you know now. Ian Selforth for 15 British pounds asks a good question here. Does this brew have a PO box? I have some luscious northern nectar bottled in the 90s that I could send him. Is it honey nut flavored?
I don't have a PO box.
Do you want to?
Partly because like people probably wouldn't send anything, but partly I also heard about Az's problems with it all.
Oh, like getting actual the stuff?
Well, Az was getting sent stuff, and
oh,
like lots of the companies over here won't deliver to a PO box.
Oh, really?
So
maybe
it
that's
was
a British thing. Because I get stuff sent all the time. Like okay, so Canadians, we don't technically need to have or pay for a PO box necessarily. We can go through the postal service and have it redirected there. It's free of service, but the only thing is we don't get letters, which kind of sucks for that.
There are other companies and stuff that you could have over here which will do like freight forwarding and things. They'll like repackage everything. It just it doesn't seem like that much of a worthwhile kind of thing generally.
Well, I need bullets. But hey, Ian, if you're going to the UK, you can just give it to Disparu in person, if that works better.
Who was it? Ian Soforth?
Ian Soforth, yeah.
Well, he's
British.
UK anyway. Yeah.
He's British himself. And that's in like a couple months, 3 months. So
yeah, I mean the issue you've got though is the same as always. It's like it's a couple of months and I don't know where it is.
I don't know where it is either. And to be honest, if you wanted Ian, if you gave it to me, I could just ask Disparu and just send it to him if he doesn't end up going for some crazy reason. Post won't be that expensive.
If you meet up in the UK, I'll go.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole idea of meeting in London to me is why, but I think it's a very foreign. What the? I think I just got team killed. I think it's a very foreign thing to do. To go, I'm going to the UK. I'll go to London, and then you talk to anyone over here. I was like,
no one wants to be in London. I know. So I haven't had 100% confirmation on this, but it sounds like we have, and I'll say this with a little bit of confidence, a comedy club.
Oh,
so
okay.
who knows where that is? Oh, schnoops. I died. My thing's gonna bring me back to life. But anyways, so yeah, it's gonna be it sounds like it's gonna be a comedy club, but where it is, you'll have to wait and see. Oh, crap. I am not playing very well at all. I'm letting my team down. I know.
It's all right. I've gone to the objective and I'm the only one here.
Oh, thank you. That's all we need.
I'm like fighting off half the wave.
Absolutely. It looks like I'm winning in terms of clippable, memeable material. I take that with pride.
You will always beat me in memeable material. I don't have the.
But you're funnier.
I don't have the biological pieces to be accidentally memeable.
But the thing is, you're purposely funnier, and I actually appreciate that way more than accidentally funny. You know, I can't be purposely funny. I wish I could.
British humor is it's an acquired taste, and not everyone gets it.
I love
And
British humor.
The amount of times I'll say something and I'll get a reply, I'm like, you didn't even understand that, did you? Like, happens so often. That's why I posted the meme of like the 4 different stages of appreciation of Disbrew's channel. Like, that really sums it off of like where you are.
Did we actually put all the stages of Disbrew level of appreciation though? We have a couple levels that might not be on that meme.
No, it was like, Disbrew watches bad television. Disbrew likes bad television. He's joking, it's just a meme. Then the meme is a lie or something. the meme is the truth. So if you go through all that, I really enjoyed Willow. And if you could understand, if you could appreciate why I enjoyed Willow, you kind of get
absolutely
where I'm coming from. But
absolutely. Ah! Bugs!
It's like Willow and She-Hulk are like some of the favorite stuff to talk about.
You really do love bad television. It's so funny.
Well, it's specific. Like Gotham Knights, I did not enjoy. I don't enjoy talking about it. I'm like committed to it at the moment. Whereas I like, especially the last video I made on Willow when I knew it was over, had a lot of fun making it. Because just taking the piss out of stuff. Where you get to Gotham Knights and like, this is bad enough to not be interesting, but it's not bad enough to be funny. Whereas She-Hulk and Willow were funny, or they were comedies, so they tried to be funny, and that made it worse.
Yeah, it's like if I actually tried to be funny, it would probably be on that level, to be honest. and I you know what? I know it, I can understand it, and I accept it, but it doesn't sound like they accept it. You know? Like I know I'm not funny. I'm good with that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
I don't know, if you're clippable to the point of going, yes, pour the luscious nectar down my throat randomly, I think you've got enough positive points that where people will
more than She-Hulk? More than She-Hulk, really?
Well, She-Hulk would have just said that and meant it. That's the difference between...
Oh my god.
She-Hulk
okay,
would have
I can
known
accept
what
that.
she was saying.
I can accept that. I can accept that. Absolutely. Oh my god, there's a... I'm trying to kill a explosive guy. Oh, Ian Soforth has gifted 5 memberships. I'm gonna say this because I'm just so funny. It's not Disbrew. Absolutely at all. It's just me.
Hey, you're the one streaming.
Disbrew, you need to stream this game, honestly. I think you need to do way more streaming. You don't give yourself... What were you setting up?
I was setting up the finals YouTube stream before.
What is the finals? Oh, it was the shooting game.
The finals is great. Yeah.
You did mention it earlier. Yeah.
I've got Mike. I'm gonna play it. I've got one more code left, kind of thing, because it's still in like closed beta.
Oh, is this for tomorrow,
I've had a lot
right?
of fun.
I would say I would want to play it, but I don't think I can appreciate it to the level you guys do.
We don't have a date of when we're gonna do it, but it's just gonna be it's what I'm gonna strict because it's still in closed beta, so it's this week.
Oh, that sounds fun though. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds really fun. I love
it's
collabs.
because it's like 3v3 and it's like team based. It's an FPS with abilities and stuff. But the setting's cool because it's built like a game show, like a virtual world game show. So you've got an actual commentator and a narrator and stuff as you're going around.
I'll mention it to Mark. He probably knows it, to be honest. He's usually good with that sort of stuff.
What have we done?
I don't know.
Why have you done that? This is the worst base in the. Why have someone built?
I've done nothing, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
These people might be actually mentally deficient.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. I'm kidding. I will not accept this behavior and talk. I'm trying to look for bullets. Oh, here it is.
I'm like having to fix them. Like there are levels of
stupidity,
being a complete prat that I will accept, and then there is this.
You know what? I'm so proud that I'm not the cause of your brain damage.
Like, there was literally only one place that you build these walls, and they didn't build them in the right place.
I always at least, you know what? I will say, if you build the electric fence wall around the arc, I will at least like say, sure, that's good.
That's what they did. That's exact. No, they built it around the headquarters, not the arc.
What? Are they dumb?
So I've now, I had to demolish the entire defenses that they built around. They put little gates around the arc.
Are they dumb?
And then put the electric fences somewhere else.
I was definitely not around for that.
I don't think they realize, like, one of the advantages of electric gates is if they get dismantled, you can just build them. Like,
that is
even
so
if they bugs are on. But if you put gates and stuff on, you can't. So once they're through forever.
I'm dumb. I think my team is dumb. Not you, but the rest. Including myself.
Nobody even helped me. Everyone looked at it and went, yeah, that's fine. Like I say, I like bad bases because I think they're more interesting to defend. but that's taking it too far.
You're like, that's too dumb. I can't take it. I need the bullets.
That will mess us up if the rest of the base is awful.
You know what? I think we should just leave right now.
Like, at least we'll have a last line of defense the other way.
Arc is at 25% complete.
Whoa, yeah, okay. It's a good job I did that, considering the bugs are already on the arc.
They're already on the arc? Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right, I'm running around. I'm going somewhere safer. I don't trust this bunch. The base is under...
Now they're shooting the arc in the face.
Oh, what is down? Okay. Never mind. You know what? I'm going to take this and say that I can't even jump up a
That's why I replaced all the walls, because I've just saved the arc on my own.
Disbrew, you're our Lord and Savior.
I like jumped down into the middle of the bugs and repaired the wall. And so...
I'm just existing. Uh-oh. They're 50%. We got it. We got it. We can do it. Can we? I don't know.
Yeah, we should be able to. Repairing the wall where they got in. Oh, they're already in. What?
They're in. They're in. There's like multiple walls.
There must be in yeah.
There are multiple areas. That's what she said.
You would have thought she would have enjoyed it.
Oh, snap. Okay, how do I get on this vehicle?
Why does the guy come right up behind me and then start shooting in the back of the face?
That's gay.
Well, yeah, maybe it's Camelot. I don't know.
Oh my God! Did you just say? I can't believe it. So this morning I woke up and I watched Camelot's video on like, I'm 33 and I don't date anymore, and I'm just like,
I've not seen that yet. I'm going to, but I've not seen it yet.
I was just listening all morning to that because it's so funny. The poor guy, all the dating stories. Like if I gave my dating stories, I don't know if I could give it as entertaining as him. I would sound.
You date men.
Well, that's the
So-
thing is like, it's not as funny that talking about that sort of stuff about dating men, right?
Well, it's not as funny. It's like they're not as entertaining.
No, it's absolutely not entertaining. Like, what I'm gonna say the same thing as him. I've never heard a man say, "I've been clapping this girl from behind" or whatever. Like, if I say
That's because men don't talk that way around you. That's,
No, they do. So I've been a guy's girl for a very long time, and it's probably because I was in aesthetics and I like waxed vajigis for a lot of my life. But like, if that's the difference. If I say it, it's so different from when they say it, and I realize that absolutely, and I'm okay with that because there's obviously gender differences. Yeah, I don't think y'all want to hear about my dating life. If you do, that I don't know. Would that be weird? I think that's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, we're done. But yeah, you think that's right?
It's
like,
probably not a good idea when you're married. Yes.
no, and that's the other thing is I also want to respect my husband as well.
Yes.
And like, it's like even just saying like, how many people have you like been with? I'm not going to talk about it out of respect for my husband because that's private information from my husband.
It's like, even if Mark's fine with it, like, I wouldn't be fine with it if I was with someone, and so I would never expect you to do it, even if he was fine with it.
It's a thing out of like people are like, how is that respecting your husband? It's like, you know, people are gonna go after him and say all this crap. I don't want him to have to deal with it.
It's not that. It's like men don't often care as much. With men, it's not about like the social consequences of stuff.
It's not about that, but I also care about his social consequences. It's not specifically might be me, but you know, it's all part of it. You know.
No, what I mean is men don't order society that way.
No, but I also don't want to deal with it because
men's society is ordered by what you achieve. It's not like ordered that way.
No, but I also don't want them to go after him and be like, I heard Xray Girl. And, you know, even though it's not technically a part of his, is, you know, I represent him.
Yes. When you go out into the world, you represent your partner, 100%.
Yeah. So, oh crap, I'm so far away.
I'm trying to save someone, but nobody else is.
I'm down! I'm so close to the machine,
I might
though.
Be down
oh, someone's coming, someone's coming.
Who ran for him.
Yes! Thank you! Oh no, he went down too. I killed someone.
Loads of people have gone down.
Maybe they'll save us. Oh, Disper, you're saving me. Thank you.
Oh, good. Someone's here. Someone came and helped. I was like, there is a lot of people in line of sight. Maybe they'll help.
Okay, I'm gonna get some of this.
Yeah, I tried to rescue another guy, but he was over on the
he was a little left of me. Oh, dang it.
No, he got up as well. There was another one though on like the slope next to you. And because that was out of line of sight of the ship,
I cannot see anything. Oh my god, there's just like bugs everywhere. I literally, all I see is blue, or green, and red.
There is one guy not on the ship. Oh, there we go.
Extraction complete. We're done. We're done. Hands out. Yeah, I don't know. I remember someone saying like, why is it disrespectful to your husband to say all these things or whatever? I'm like, because I don't want to have to deal with him getting any ridicule, because guess what? I don't know how to defend him.
It's because of no matter how often you try and lie to yourself that it doesn't matter, no matter how much new age belief you can try and lie to yourself that it matters, biology is innate within all of us and everybody actually knows that it does.
Oh my god, I killed so little people. But a little more. I'm not the least. Poor Asura. He doesn't know that we don't listen to him. I'm not bad. Oh, hello, Steve. You're playing as well. Cheers. Another British. Did you ever wax Mark's you know what? No, I haven't. I've waxed his nose. That's it.
Back a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Get your whiskey. Get your whiskey. It was a nice surprise to find Xray Girl live on Rumble. Made even better company by the company of Disparu. Exactly. I love Disparu. Don Julio, support is free. Follow back. Hell yes. We have a lot of British in the chat right now. And Rick, thank you. I appreciate that. I really love Mark a lot. And you know how like when people say like when you go out and I don't want to wear too sexy of a dress because if someone has to hit on me, then he has to step in for me. So I don't wear wear like super slutty clothing. He will tell me I should wear more, but I won't. And he knows I have a very low limit compared to his for that reason. So I love him, and I don't want to have to deal with that crap for him. Because guess what? I'm probably going to be more scary than he is in the end. Also, I have won the poll for more clippable. It's very sad. Or happy? I don't know. I don't want to wax his stuff. That's up to him. Absolutely up to him. If he wants that, sure. If he doesn't, sure. I haven't watched the Starship Trooper movie yet. I probably should. How long is the movie, chat? Maybe I'll watch it tonight.
Higher HQ to Brimstone 1, you are weapons free to commence the mission. Give them hell, troopers.
I love potatoes. Potato Nation, if you're in the chat, come on. I didn't think we are gonna start the next mission so early. Are you grabbing another glass of whiskey, sir?
I've still got one. Like, when I pour glasses, they are big.
How many drinks, then, is your glass?
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't even measure.
No, it's the... if you go on 9-line apparel...
Uh-huh.
It's the glass with the bullet in it.
Oh, there's a bullet in a glass? That's fancy.
It's really cool, right? They will like blow the glass, and while it's still hot, they put in the tip of the bullet, so it looks as if the glass got shot but stopped the bullet.
Excuse me. I need to find this glass and buy it.
They're really cool. Yeah, I like any 9-line stuff.
Oh,
it's really high quality. And the glasses are, I don't think they make them. I think they just like sell them, but they're good enough as any of the other 9-line stuff.
Just brew. If there's anything from Americas or Canada that you want, let me know and I'll bring it over for you, because with Mark, we get free, I say free shipping, but like his bags, we get, I think, 2 free check-in bags.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, that's like $150 US. So I'm gonna bring a bunch of merch to sell, but like realistically speaking, I do want to bring some stuff like gifts that you guys can't get in the Brits. But I will admit,
it's one of those things you have no idea what you can't get. So.
Yeah, in the UK, chocolate is way better, as well as potato chips.
Your chocolate is disgusting.
Absolutely
like,
disgusting.
Absolutely.
I love the purple chocolate. What's the mood chocolate called again? Crap.
Do you mean Cadbury's?
No, it's the purple. It's the purple package.
I think you mean Cadbury's.
It's not Cadbury. Chat. Might need you here. What's the purple chocolate in the UK with the cow on it?
The cow on it?
Yes! I'm telling you, it's my favorite chocolate. And I love Tato's potato chip. One of my favorite chips. Or crisps, as you call it in the UK.
Yeah, crisp.
Milka!
Oh, Milka. Yeah, the half and half stuff.
Oh,
yeah, that's
so
really
good.
nice. But white chocolate's my favorite one. So
you like white chocolate? It's too sweet for me.
No, white chocolate's the goat.
Absolutely too sweet for me. Oh my god, this guy just built his like base right in front of the refinery.
The thing was, I'd always liked sweet stuff. Like, I used to be into cider more than beer, and then as I've got older, like,
you don't
that
like
kind
the
of stuff
sweet.
went off.
It's a age thing.
Well, it's not that I don't like. It's that like everyone else told me that drinking cider was like drinking syrup, and they couldn't like because they were beer drinkers. Over time, I've just stopped doing it because sugar's taken more of an impact on me.
Absolutely.
Not from like a weight perspective, but if I eat sugar, I just like pass out. So
no, because
don't do it.
what happens is with sugar, your blood sugar literally goes up so high, and your insulin's trying to lower it, and then actually crashes to below what your normal sugar should be in your blood, which is why you crash. And I'm like not playing the game anymore. So
yeah, I just get really tired, so I just stop.
That blood crash is from all that insulin just like flooding your blood. And that's why people with obesity have problems, because when you intake a lot of food and too much food, or like that glycemic index, like it really does matter for that stuff.
I mean That's why I went on to whiskey. It's like, it doesn't have any sugar in it.
Oh,
it's got everything
absolutely.
else.
I love White Claw.
I didn't like it at first, but
you grow to love it, and I mean, like, I always forget how old you are. I know you always say you're older.
Someone on Twitch thought I was 20. I'm like, what?
You do look like you're 20 though. I can believe it. I thought you were 20. You're like you're 30. Oh, what year were you born in? I don't remember.
I don't even know how old I am. I'm either
what year were you
36 or
born in?
37 at this point.
What year are you born in?
87.
87. So you're 3 years older than me. You're the year my older brother is. So when's your birthday?
I've already had it for this year.
Oh, so you are
I'm
36.
assuming I'm 37. Oh, okay.
Because I'm 33.
I think I might be 37, to be honest.
No, you're 33, unless you're born a different year.
I seem to have been 36 for a long time, unless I counted an extra year early and I've been 36 twice. That's possible.
Who knows?
Like, the thing is, I've never cared about my age. It's like, I've always taken. I don't know if you ever watched House.
Oh,
the TV
absolutely
show.
Love House. Like, it's so funny. You're very much like House.
There's a moment in that where he asks the guy, "Oh, happy birthday," and he says, "Yeah, you know, sun orbited the Earth the Earth orbited the sun another year." I really didn't think it was going to happen this year, but isn't it the story of the little planet that could all over again? That's literally how I see your birthday. It's like, why are you celebrating the Earth orbiting the sun for a year? As if it was just going to stop.
Like, I will say, there's something so magical and fun when you're a child, but when you're an adult, it doesn't, like, it doesn't match that feeling. You'll never get that feeling ever again of that.
I think it's because when you're young, it matters. So, like, maybe you're going into another year of school. Maybe you'll be able to drink. Maybe you'll be able to vote. You know, maybe you'll get to do something. After 18 over here, there is nothing new you can do. And so it just, everything stays the same. And you're just like, okay, I'm an adult. Now I'm still an adult. Now I'm an adult again.
Yeah. That's the hard part about getting older. Just being adult. All the little things that seem important are not as important as you think it is.
I don't know. I think I skipped a lot of that. Because, like, as I've said before, I didn't get my life in order till like 30. And so I lived the kind of gamer lifestyle for a long time.
What made you want to get your life in order then? If you don't mind me asking.
Partly necessity. You reach a point where you're like, okay, it's physically impossible to stall any longer. And so it's all a bit new at that point because you've never kind of done it before. So you've got the whole experience of, okay, I was like just about managing before, trying to drag everything out, and now I can actually buy stuff. So that's novel for a bit. But I think over time, there's a couple of main driving forces that men can have. Either it's they get with someone, they have kids, and therefore they want to improve things for their family, or you have to come up with an internal reason. And
from my understanding, if this is too much, you can always say no. You don't have to answer. I feel like you're very like the traditional family. You don't see it happening for yourself, right?
Depends what you mean. The reason
marriage
why,
and all that.
I would never get married simply because of the legal system. It makes it a stupid. Like, you actually have to be stupid to do it.
Okay,
like,
so then kids.
I would like to have kids, which is a very, very different. It's a very different thing than I would have said, even like 7 years ago or something.
Really?
Yeah, I was never that bothered.
Oh, you didn't want kids 7 years ago.
No, but the more I think you begin to feel like it matters, and nobody else is going to do it, and there's kind of a duty to it.
I think it's a genetic reason to want to do it.
Well, no, it's a duty. Like, every single ancestor that you have throughout the entire time that your genetic line has ever been on this planet has had kids. Are you going to be the person that fails? Like, are you literally going to be your entire failure for every single ancestor of yours did something that you're now not willing to do? Why? Because you're selfish? Because you're literally now in a point where thousands of people have lived and done things so that you could, and now you're just like, I don't care anymore. yeah, we might as well just die out as a species. And
I don't think it's necessarily
think
selfishness. It's just what you.
It's 100% selfish. Like, it is what, because what is the other reason to do it? Well, I don't want to because I want to do what? I want to watch Netflix more. I want to drink more. I want to do something for me. Is the only other reason that there is. And every single other person that existed in your entire line didn't think that way, and they did something that you're not willing to. And I also, that's like the part of it. That the thing is, there's different sides to everything. There's like the logical side, the emotional side, and all that kind of stuff. That's the logical, analytical point. But I think the other side is, biologically, your biological imperative is to do it. Every single thing that you were made and designed to do revolved around that being the sole reason you were on the planet. And so it makes sense to me that you will be far happier playing into your own biology than trying to fight it. And I think humans as a whole are happier, healthier, more stable, more satisfied, better people when they have kids. And I think a lot of what you see is actually just maternal projection. So like, if you take Baby Yoda...
Maternal projection!
No, that is what you're supposed to feel as a kid, right? And, you know the whole, the consuming mother angle, where like the mother is incredibly protective over her child, like to an unhealthy degree. That happens. My theory is that you've got a certain amount of maternal instinct in your body. And so if you only have one kid, that is focused on that one child, and it becomes hyper important to you that that child doesn't die because it's the only one you've got. But then if you go back even like 70 years, people used to have 5, 6, 7 kids, and they simply did not care as much about each kid. And so the kids themselves grew up more well-rounded individuals because they were allowed to go out and do things. They were allowed to take risks because that maternal instinct is spread across everybody. And that's what I think Baby Yoda and stuff are. It's maternal projection. And what gets worse is you find if they don't have kids, they begin to project it onto other things. So it might be Baby Yoda, or it could be worse. It could be society. Suddenly you might want to protect everybody in society.
No,
you might want to
totally
censor them through
that.
speech and pain and hate and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, if you just had kids and that was focused in the correct biological way, I don't think you'd be feeling this way. And I think everyone is just better off.
With
and
the
if you look,
traditional family?
Well, I'm not specifically kids. I don't think traditional families are possible anymore because of the legal system.
I think that's the more cynical view of it. Absolutely.
No, it's not cynical. It's a fact. So the law is how the law is. That's just reality.
There's still the side that actually does work. And it does work sometimes. I'm not saying all the time.
No, it works for one side all the time.
No, I mean like actually when it's like you're not separated.
Well done, Brimstone 1.
Yeah, but
Proceed on to your next target after rearming.
Everything biases to one side. So you're like, well, separated. It's like, yeah, but who's doing the separation? And like, if everything goes to one side, look, there is simply, you get to a point where it's like, what's the benefit? If there's no benefit, it's like this. And at the end of the day, I don't want the government in my relationship. Why should they be?
No, and I totally get that. Like, trust me, because I've been in relationships, one that I thought would last and obviously didn't last. Not talking about Mark specifically, but I've always said, like, I only will get married depending on my partner. Like, I absolutely get why, like, you have those apprehensions, but I do think it can work.
It's not apprehensions. It's a fact of reality. This isn't an opinion. This is how the world is. Like, it is a stupid thing to do.
Is it not necessarily an opinion and a fact as well, then, in that sense?
A fact isn't an opinion. A fact is a legitimately a specific circumstance in the world.
But you live your life based on a fact, I suppose, then.
Well, everybody should live their lives on facts, otherwise
no,
you're living
but
your
people
life on a lie.
don't. Realistic speaking.
Yeah, but I don't care what people do. people can try and make up their own fantasy world all they want. It doesn't change the reality of what the world is.
Oh, absolutely. But I never loved the idea of marriage. I think that marriage is a piece of paper and it's the government's way of...
No, it isn't. No. I disagree with that entirely. Marriage isn't and you have to remember, I'm not religious, right? So there is no religious element for me when it comes to this. But I think it's way more than that. But the point is, it's been reduced to a legal contract.
Absolutely.
Which, okay, I even that. I don't have anything necessarily against that. But it is the fact that you don't sign a legal contract unless there's some advantage for you. And there is literally no advantage to a man. There is none. It actively penalizes you, and it's done deliberately, and it's done maliciously. And all of society encourages people to be malicious about it. And that's just stupid.
It's very interesting because I always thought marriage, at least, is a legal contract, and I don't necessarily like the idea of the government being involved in that part of it. If I make a commitment, regardless of if the government is part of it or not, I will make the commitment. And if that's what my partner wants, that's what my partner wants, and that's fine.
Well, the thing is, though, there's other ways of doing it. Like, you could have just like a marriage where the government had nothing to do with it, right? You could have like a religious ceremony. But the way it's been set up is that even if you do that, then the court will get involved and be like, well, she thought you were married. There's even, like, if you take prenups, there was one where she won the prenup and took all his money, despite the fact that she signed it, specifically because she said, well, if I didn't sign the prenup, he wouldn't have married me. And he's like, yeah, that's the point of a prenup. And she went, well, that's... what is it? Where they like pressure you? And he's like, but that's the point.
Like the guilt and all that. Like an ultimatum. Sorry, that's what I'm thinking about. Is an ultimatum.
Well, it's not. It's not.
It's a bit of an ultimatum, isn't it? Though.
No. It's like someone telling you, if you go out and shag random blokes on the street, I'm not going to marry you. That's not an ultimatum. That's just this is my value.
Yeah.
Agree with it or leave it. It's like, this is what I like. If you don't like it, go somewhere else.
No, absolutely. I understand what you're saying. I guess, you know what it is? I am not a typical girl, and I can say that with undoubted, like, what's the word for it? Undoubted confidence. Because I've never after my initial engagement, I never wanted to get married again. I wanted to get married based on the fact that my husband wanted to get married.
You have to understand that you are the party that benefits from everything.
No, absolutely. And that's also why, but the other thing was, in my last relationship, I was the party that actually had the more things to lose. And that's why I understand
men aren't punitive like that generally.
No.
Men don't enter into marriage for money.
Not necessarily.
It's not
not necessarily, but like I went into it knowing that I had more than my partner in that relationship, and so I understood why men have those apprehensions, and that's why I don't like the institution of marriage necessarily. But I get why people like it. Having that extra meaning on top of that. I mean, I'll look at it on both a male and female perspective.
If it was about meaning, then people would not divorce.
I think
so. If you actually believed in the meaning of marriage, divorce would not be an option for you, no matter what the consequences were.
I suppose, and hey, I go into relationships when I make that ultimate commitment. I have, like, guess what? I really do mean it, and regardless of if there was a ceremony or not, specifically with the government involved, that means a lot to me to make a promise, because I'm just one of those people, like, words mean a lot as well as actions. Like, actions actually mean more than words.
I don't think words mean anything.
No,
I think they're entirely irrelevant.
It depends on who you talk to specifically. I would say
no, because the words then would be a promise of action, and so their words would be as good as an action because you could trust the action to follow through. But it would still be the action that mattered, not the word.
I can understand that. I guess in terms of me, then I will say for myself, if I say something, I mean it in terms of my actions. Okay, I'll say that. But not. I know everyone's not the same.
But it is a case of
exception versus generality.
Like, if I married someone now, right, and we were together, I don't know, let's say 3 years. The fact that you could be with someone for 3 years, but really, let's be honest, the fact that you could be with someone for 10 seconds after you married them, and you could take half of their entire life's work. Like, if you've been with someone for 3 years, you have literally zero right to anything they've ever made in their life. You only have a right to what you've made, and apart from that,
I will say that the only time I could see that, at least, and I'll put this in a long-term perspective versus short-term, is if you were a housewife for 20 years and you maybe have some semblance.
Well, if you were a housewife for 20 years, you'd have to be really stupid to divorce him, and you shouldn't be divorcing him.
Well, and that's the other thing. Like, there's many things that you can have in a situation, but like, say, okay, we're going into exceptions at this point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're going to go into the really stupid examples of things that really don't happen. So you're just with this guy for like 25 years. You've had all these kids. You had like 7 kids. And then just one day out of nowhere, you suddenly start to break your nose. It does not happen.
But and that's the thing. It's like the reasons I see why those reasons were made were the exceptions. Absolutely, I agree with those.
There shouldn't be those reasons.
But
no, you have no right to somebody else's money. You are stealing from him. You are kidnapping his money. It is not yours.
But if you think about it, like, say if you didn't have that and you had those kids, like, and that's the crazy part of
this was your choice. You will be held accountable for your own actions. You can't go through life making decisions and then going, but
so would you be okay, like, okay, so this is where, like,
in a relationship, I think both people should have their own accounts and their own money and keep what they kill.
Okay, and this is the thing. So would you marry someone who has their own job and wants to have their own job?
I wouldn't marry someone.
Well, okay,
because I think the
if you
legal
did,
system is entirely deranged.
If you did and created a life with someone, you okay with them having their own job? Because that's the weird thing with this world, like this we'll call it the red pill manosphere space.
There's a very basic lie, which I don't really know who did it, but I can only assume it's women that did it, where they were like, oh, women have gone through all society being incredibly oppressed, and you know they couldn't work, and they were just like tools for.
I don't necessarily believe that. Absolutely, necessarily believe that.
Well, no, it never happened. It was never a circumstance. Society has always existed for the benefit of women. Like always.
Always,
because that's always, because that's what men are here to do. Men are here to protect women. Like, the entire point was that you got with a man because he could protect you in society. You chose a man because he was the best person that you could get to help lead you through society, protect you from people, help gain resources from you, to make a life with you, and you two committed for life. The reason why you committed for life is because there was no other option. Because life was so horrific back then that you needed somebody to actually survive. And so you relied on each other. And when you rely on each other, there is no option of leaving. Because if neither of you can cope on your own. And so you would then get, like, you would have like a farm. And yes, women didn't go out into the city and didn't work in an office. But they would go out and work on the farm. They'd help raise the kids. They'd go and look after the animals. They always went out. Like, if you go and watch like a Victorian drama, which is like it's set in a manor house. Who is in this Victorian drama? It's a load of women who are maids. Well, obviously they're working. That's their job, you know? This is a really weird historical institution which never happened.
I love this conversation, Disbrew. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying. I think this is something that we haven't had in a while, and I appreciate this.
I go through most of my life thinking everyone else is deranged. That's literally like people.
No, you're absolutely right, though.
When you're like, oh, well, what do you mean you live in facts? I'm like, what else is there? Oh, well, I could go through reality thinking that women were just dragged around by their hair for the last 1,000 years.
No,
so, yeah, but it wasn't true.
But what I'm saying in that sense is that, like, yes, you know facts, but you also live in slight delusions. And I call delusions because it's hope for whatever it is.
Delusions are lies that you tell yourself because the reality is too tough for you to believe. And I'm more, like whatever the reality is, you're the best off believing it, getting over it, and like learning how to adapt and cope.
So I will say this out loud. I am a modern woman with traditional values. I get
Yeah,
where
you're a feminist. I learned this with you and Wicked in your stream on was it yesterday.
hello,
I had to turn it off. I like literally had to turn off that stream. Like both of you had no idea what you were talking about, and were basically just no, I mean like genuinely repulsive. It was a case of you didn't even know the topic you were talking about, and then you were making judgments based off that were also feminist judgments. I'm like, I've got to stop.
Oh no!
No.
Yeah, we're playing Bimbo Troopers right now.
But even that, it is you get to a case of it's like. I don't blame people because
no,
it is like 98% of the population are feminists.
I have to say, it doesn't matter what anyone thinks. I love a good conversation, regardless. It's fine, and I think there's lots to learn from the world as long as you're open to it. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people fail to have in the world, and like have these open conversations, because you can learn from everything. And hey, that's how I like to live my life, at least. And I'm open to these conversations.
Be advised, sensors indicate
when you and Wicked started on about, yeah, we just want to be equal and 50-50. I'm like, oh god.
Hey, the type of relationship I have works for me, and hey, Mark and I are working through the things that we are working through, and it works for us. And not everything's gonna work for everyone.
That's the other problem with these kind of conversations. It is a case of
it's situationally based as well.
Well, it's not that. It's that if you have a conversation which is among more than two people, people start to get offended because you say something and they're like, yeah, but me. And it's like,
no. I'm absolutely not offended. I'm not offended.
What I mean is, that's why the conversations don't happen, because like if it's a conversation between me and you, then you may not get offended. But the more people either hear it, even on like passers-by or whatever, people tend to hear something said and immediately think you're referring to them. Even if you're just like,
no. I would never think you're talking about me specifically, and this is why I know that at least with you and I, that this is more generally based. And
I talk about how the world is, not people.
Exactly. And guess what? I am not a normal person. I absolutely know that for a fact. I think that I live in a different space in terms of the way the way I view.
We also have different countries and cultures and everything.
Yes, and guess what? Like when I think about like Xray ticks, like there's a the fact that I have spoken to so many different types of age groups and understand how those groups have worked, and even the younger people worked. I know that I'm different. I don't doubt that, absolutely. But I think that it's good to have these types of conversations, because I think that having a general understanding of the population is great. It's absolutely great, and whether it works for myself or them or whatever, it doesn't matter. Like facts are facts. I absolutely accept that, but I know I don't myself live in the exact facts that are out there.
There's only one set of facts. You either live in them or you're lying.
No. I'm not lying about myself. I think that there's conversations that I've had and that will never be spoken about in public that address some of the things that might be a problem to certain other relationships. And that's something between me and Mark, and that won't be spoken about in public. And
well, that's not even what I mean. It's like when you said, well, there is sometimes like no reality. There's one reality. We all live in it.
No, but I will say this with confidence, is that I am absolutely an exception to the rule. In different.
You'll have to let me know when you're finished in that, because my game crashed.
Oh no!
Yeah.
But I think there's an understanding that I have that a lot of people don't have, necessarily speaking, because I don't live how other people do, because of maybe my experiences, because of the people I've talked to, necessarily, and
I think you live exactly how other people do. From your especially from your conversation with Wicked yesterday, like there's varying degrees of how you can align with some people's point of view. Like, I would lean way more to your view of relationships than I would Tug's.
Oh, absolutely. But just know that
you and Wicked talking together, I'm like, wow.
Just
no.
just know that I'm very in the middle of a lot of things when it comes to online, because there's also like I see both sides. I want to remain neutral, and that's just the way I want to live my online career. Specifically.
Yeah, I don't see the point in neutrality. I never have.
I think it's an appeasing
even with everything,
thing.
like, no, it's. I think that's boring. I think it's non-committal. And I think
I'm
it's
boring though.
It's like with TV, right? If TV is mid, I don't want to talk about it. Like, what's the point? You come out and you're like, yeah, it's average. You know, it'll kill your time. You're not gonna hate it. You're not gonna like it, but it will exist on your screen, and it'll probably be okay to pass some time. Like, it's just there's no point living in that world. I would
That's
rather
your
live
views on that, though.
On the, well, I find it entertaining to be on either side. So like something can be really bad or really good. And there's some kind of value you can get out of both. But if it's in the middle, it's like, that's just
Maybe that's something that has been like a part of me since working in the hospitality industry. Oh, I fell into the floor. Oh, I'm dead.
It's like that with, like, if I ask someone for their opinion on something and they give me an answer that doesn't mean anything, I'm never going to ask their opinion on anything ever again. Like, they basically just become wallpaper. They exist, but there's no real point to them. Like, at least take a stand, whether I agree with you or not. Have an opinion.
And maybe I'm not comfortable with having opinion online yet. Maybe that's it.
I think you do have. I think you have. See, I wouldn't classify you as someone who hedges. Like, I wouldn't. You
Please point it out to me. I would love to hear this.
No letting up now.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what you think you're hedging on.
Just trying to be in the middle of everything. A little bit of both.
You find the people that hedge will be like, oh, well, you know, there is this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem, and this problem. But if you like it, that's on you. And, you know, you can do that. And I'm sure there's some benefits. I just don't know what they are. It's like you're desperately, everything you say is covered by the antithesis just in case someone disagrees with you.
I
would say that's hedging.
I think so. Like, at least in terms of yesterday's conversation, and I tried to say this at least a few times, is like, we only get one side of the view. We don't know especially what happened on the other side.
Yeah,
we'll never know, at least on that aspect.
Know. No, there are other streams covering his side.
Oh, is
point of
there?
view.
I did not see them then. So that's my fault on research.
I can link you to it if you want.
Sure. No, I actually would love to see that. I actually would love to see
This was one of the issues. I went into that stream knowing the other side of the point of view.
And maybe that's the thing, is because I only watched the video, and based on the video I made assumptions, but that was only assumptions based on what I saw.
Women have a natural inclination to just believe what other women said. And,
and I said, I think I tried to portray this, and this is maybe, I should have said this more.
You would go, there's always another side of the story, but he did this. I'm like, no, she said, that's what she said. But, and like I said, I had to leave the stream.
Based on what she said. I had no idea.
I never saw her video, because I didn't really care. But did at any point she mention, you know, the multiple other guys?
Wait, there's multiple other guys? I didn't know.
Multiple.
Oh. Oh, hot damn.
That you know and will have heard of. He's also not a Fed.
Oh, he's not a Fed? I don't know. She said she was a Fed.
Yeah, no, like...
But that's why, like, you can, and I had a conversation offline as well. It's like we can never 100% believe it, and that's just the thing. It's just based on what we know at this point in time. And maybe if I did more research,
so why would you believe it at all? Like, that's one thing I made. I don't know why. Like, has no one learned over the last like decade?
In terms of what? Oh, did we lose Disbrew? Chat, yes, Lauren Southern. We're talking about Lauren Southern's divorce, separation. Might have lost Disbrew. But Oh, there we are.
In terms of what was his name? Captain Jack Sparrow. Did that not teach anybody anything?
Oh, the Amber Heard stuff?
Yes.
Oh, I doubt everything.
Was there
Absolutely
no
doubt
lessons from
everything.
that?
No, I doubt everything. I absolutely doubt
you
it.
didn't know.
But
Your entire stream was based on not believing it.
No, not necessarily. We talked about
Yes,
what we knew
necessarily.
at that point.
Like, I have a very simple rule. Has it gone to court? That's literally all I care about.
Oh, I love this conversation. I hope you don't
it's like
think
Keanu
that.
Reeves. Like, can you remember Keanu Reeves? Oh, people are like, he's the GOAT. It's like, why? Just look at any picture he's in. That's why he's the GOAT. I'm like, oh.
Hey, oh my God, there's so much happening in chat right now. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for ignoring all you, by the way. But I think this is a good conversation to have because I have seen both sides of things. And like, yes, I remain neutral because this is the online
You
world.
weren't neutral, though. Neither of you were neutral.
Based on what we knew at the time, hey, if I knew more stuff about stuff, we were trying to make decisions.
So your position would be just to believe the first person that you hear?
No, I did not believe that. Absolutely. We just said that this is...
The entire stream was based upon it.
Not necessarily. Well, I was trying to portray my decisions based on what I heard, but I also gave a caveat on this is what we heard. We don't know 100% of the story. There's always two sides of the story, and guess what? I know that I might have this the feeling, whatnot, but he might have a totally different idea of what has happened, and I tried to portray it. Whether that came across or not, that's up to the audience to decide. I'm sorry if it didn't come across as necessarily as I thought it did in that aspect.
Oh no, I'm just like, your audience is your audience, it's your chair.
No.
I'm talking specifically about me, not your chat may have loved it.
Maybe, I don't know. But hey, it's okay. Like I love having these insightful conversations because like it's not easy. Absolutely, it's not easy, but I think it's important. And we don't get these conversations very often in a nice way.
The reason you don't get the conversations is because of the risk involved in both sides is not equal.
Absolutely. We've talked about this even offline and online. It really does suck for men. It does. There's a lot more risk for men to say things and get persecuted for it.
Well, it's because of streams like yesterday. Like, all it takes is one word and everybody sides with one side. That's literally the thing.
And I'm a person that loves to hear both sides and wants to actually be open and honest with each other. Sorry, excuse me about the burp. No matter what, because I have been on both sides where I've been a bad guy, I've been a good guy. It's not easy. And it's always easy to be the good guy or want to portray yourself as the good guy. But that doesn't necessarily always happen for at least a male that I've seen. It's very easy to portray a male as a negative.
Well, yeah, I think part of it is that men don't have the same impetus to try. Like I said, men are judged by their actions, and so they don't need to play the what is it, like if two men fall out, they'll have a fight and then after they can be best friends. Like the moment a guy punched another guy, like it can clear the air, because if you're hunting and so you now need to go and get food, but you're also putting your life, you're trusting your life to somebody else, they have to come up with a way to clear the air immediately and get back to it. And so they'll have a fight and then after that it's all over. Whereas if you go from the other side, everything's more, it's reputation destruction is the way it works the other way around. Because what was it, you were at home in a tribe, and if the men were all out hunting, everybody around you would be your protector, and so you had to keep everyone on side, which is why it's done more subtly. It's done so that you may not annoy them, but everyone else will kind of know the truth. It's a lot more subversive.
Oh, crap. Men are judged by their wives, absolutely. And that's why when people say like I want to have the wife that's like quiet, you know, will be a huge supporter, I understand that. Trust me. I think there's a lot of like, when you think about traditional values, Asian values are absolutely a huge part of it. I think I have a lot of that ingrained in me, whether it was from my mom and dad. I have no idea. And it's probably from both, to be honest. And it's hard to have these conversations where you're trying to have, oh crap, shoot, go away. Sorry, I'm not talking to you, just for
Yeah.
bug.
I think men are judged by their wives because it's a visual display of status.
Absolutely. There was a Andrew Tate. Was it Andrew Tate? No, I think it's a Michael Sartain thing where like they're like, I love the fact that like if I bring a girl home and like she had like made all these appetizers and stuff because she was at home and whatnot, that's like a huge status thing. Like I get that. Like something that like has been ingrained in me is like trying to be home and hospitality wise with my family, because you know that's a huge part of like what I grew up with.
The thing is, that's the way it is everywhere in the world.
No, absolutely.
Except the West. Except the West. Like we are the exception, not the rule. The rest of the world is the rule. That's.
Oh, where's the thingy? Oh,
that's how
so
everybody
close.
else does things.
Mm-hmm. All right,
And it works both ways. Like women are also judged by their husbands, but
no,
it's for
absolutely.
different reasons. Like
absolutely.
Men would be judged by probably sort of visually what the wife will do, but also what she'll do for him, whereas women would be judged on the status of the man that she can achieve.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I think a lot of women, like I have always said this, I don't know if you've specifically seen this on stream, but like people need to lower their standards, and I say people as in women, and I don't mean necessarily personality standards, but physical standards, because we all want this the 666 bull strike, but hey, once I lowered in terms of that standard, I found someone who was the exact type of man I wanted. And like, hey, guess what? Because Mark had lost a limb, there's something in his personality that is way more integral into someone I'm looking for. Caring, perseverance, all that sort of like striving for goals. That is way more important than like a height standard. And I don't think people will understand that.
I've got to be honest. The height thing, and I know why.
It's stupid.
Well, if you think about people, nearly everything we want or desire comes down to like biology. So I understand why it's done from protection, because if he's a bigger bloke, he'll be more likely to protect you. I get it.
But we have guns now.
well, it's just a stupid thing. Like, it's not even that, right? I could even understand it if you're like, well, I want a guy who's taller than me because he makes me feel safe. I get fine.
I absolutely get it.
I want to wear 5-inch heels, and you've got to be taller than me when I'm wearing these blocks on my feet.
I think it's so stupid.
That's where you lose me.
That is
if you choose your boyfriend based off your fashion wardrobe that you might only wear on a Saturday, and if you're married to him, probably not even on a Saturday, because if you're married to him, why are you going out anyway in heels?
I can absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree with that.
Like that's where you really lose me.
But that's why I say, like, women, like, what are you looking for exactly? When you say I want someone funny.
I've seen 5'2" women that are like, I want to date a guy who's 6 foot. It's like, why? You're 5'2".
Trust me, I dated someone a foot taller than me. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, there comes a point where you get like a neck injury.
No, it is. It's
like,
absolutely.
Have you ever tried to sit in the cinema in the front row? It is uncomfortable. Why would you want that for your entire life?
No, it is. Guess what? You're gonna have to get the room or the seat with the more leg room. And yeah, we have guns in Canada. We have guns. Mark has guns.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, like, even over here, technically you can own them, but they make it so difficult to that most people, it's not in part of the culture. And it's like, you have to have, I think it's a safe that's drilled into your wall, and then you have to keep everything separate from the ammunition in another safe, and there's just so many regulations. Everyone's like, I can't be bothered.
We just have one under the bed.
Was there someone else that you invited?
Yeah, Steve come join me, by the way. Let me invite him. Let me just invite him. Invite to game. Sorry about that. But the regulations in Canada, at least, it's not that bad. We have...
It's really bad over here.
Well, butter knives are scary, apparently.
oh, yeah, the London Met confiscated a spoon. I'm not even joking.
That is so funny.
They posted about it on social media. They were really proud.
Oh, the chat's loving this chat, by the way. Thank you, guys. I'm glad that we can have a good chat about something very integral to your personality, your life, your...
I'm not sure it is.
Is it? It's to me, though. No, it's to me.
Yeah, male, female differences, possibly. I don't think it's integral to your personality. Obviously, it's integral to your life and like your future, and probably how you go, like how you conduct yourself through life.
How I look at it is, this is how I look at friendships too, and I don't have a lot of close friends based on this because I am so specific on who I let close to me.
Nightmare?
Sure.
Or Hellfire? Steve's in
Hellfire.
Hellfire.
I already chose. Okay.
I mean, you can just click Hellfire. It should switch over.
Hellfire? Okay, there we go. But I'm very specific on who I let close to me because I think that there's a certain intimacy with friends as well that is very similar to relationships, and I am so careful because of being burnt before.
You definitely don't want people around you that you can't trust.
Absolutely.
I have filters where if someone hits them, I just get rid of them. No ifs, no buts.
Just bro, I'm so glad you haven't gotten rid of me.
It is literally a case of there are red flags if someone hits them by like instantly. But it is a case of
Salvageable fuel power generators have been detected. Move out and secure the generators.
I forgot where I was going with that before I started speaking.
Friendships, relationships of similarity.
Oh, yeah. As you go through, like, there is a thing which I believe has been pretty well done, that essentially your income in life is affected by your friend. And I think it's something like your income is the average of your 5 closest people or something, or the 5
what do you
people
mean
you spend
by
the most
that?
time with.
I'm so curious.
I mean, literally that. Like if you're a person who spends their time around 5 entrepreneurs, they're all billionaires, the odds are you're going to become a billionaire. That's just how it works. Because these people inspire you, these are the people you compare yourself against, they drive you forward, these are the people you get advice from, these are people you'll talk to about problems and everything else. And if you surround yourself by people who just are sitting on a sofa watching Netflix, you'll probably be a person who sits on the sofa on Netflix.
Okay, I can see like habits, okay.
Well, it's not so much habits, it's like this environment around you, the circumstances around you drive you forwards. Like, if you feel inadequate, that is a reason to improve.
Yes.
Whereas if you're around people who are just happy with what they've got, you'll also just be happy with what you've got, because you're basically the same as everyone else.
Interesting. Okay. I can see that. A lot of my friends are very personality similar to me, just not busybody, sorry, that's not the right word for it. Busy and not willing to settle! Like this freaking bug! Sorry.
Yeah, but you could also... What I've said, it's not necessarily a positive. If you surround yourself with bad influences, that's a really bad influence. It's like we know that divorce is contagious. If you're married and your friends get divorced, there's a very good argument that you shouldn't be friends with them. Because if you're in a friendship group and someone gets divorced, the other people get divorced. That's a known, like, stat. It's the same in a business, right? If you're in a business and someone resigns...
Is there a study on this?
There's lots of other people in the business resign as well. Yeah, none of this is controversial.
I don't know. I always like hearing studies.
You can Google the effect, you'll get something. Like, all of this kind of stuff matters. Because you judge yourself by the people you're around. So if everyone you're around is like, well, I can't divorce him because this is the most important thing in my life, I'll work through it. and you knew other friends that maybe like were in trouble and they worked through it and got out the other side and they were happy, you're more likely to put the same effort in. If you surround yourself by people who hit a problem and just gave up, you're probably going to do the same.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I absolutely can see that.
Like, think of YouTube, right? I think I did way better because I knew Jeremy and Ryan and everyone who were already doing really well.
This is sweet of you to say. I mean, it's just nice to hear.
I think I've even said this before on FNT.
Maybe?
It's like something drives you forwards. There's a reason why you carry on doing what you're doing. And there are two types of people. Some people are driven by success. Other people are jealous of it. You have to be the first group. You cannot be the second.
Oh, absolutely. I can definitely agree with that. I think that there is something so beautiful about learning from someone's success and not comparing to them specifically, but using it to inspire you.
Yeah, this is possible, and then compete against yourself.
Yes, I love that.
15 videos doing this. Next month, I'm going to try and beat it.
I think that is a very healthy way to look at it, and I don't think enough people do, because there's a lot of I'll call it sadness. I don't necessarily know what the word is for it, but like people do that all the time, comparing them to others. Jealousy, I think, is the word for it.
I don't think it's jealousy. It's very human. I've done it myself.
Oh, absolutely.
You look at other people's success, and you're like, well, you know, if only I had that, I could do this. It's very natural. You have to learn to fight that.
But I think I'll speak on myself at least. Where is the bug sign? I'm like people shooting and stuff. That I created a baseline of what I want for myself in what I've made, what Mark has made, what we have made together, and want that for each other. And I think that I actually have lowered, and I say this with like with specificity, is that like I have lowered my standards and what I think is like important in life, because guess what, a lot of things I wanted when I was a kid was superficial. Was it going to actually bring me happiness? Absolutely not.
So I think a better term with them would be altered your standards, not lowered them.
But I want to say this because when you say like make average great again, people think that's so stupid, but I think that like being average is great. But,
well, most people are average.
And that's the thing, like when you get called average as a, like I'll say this on...
I don't get it. I actually think, like, this is my thing. I think that's a very American and Canadian thing.
Maybe?
I genuinely do.
Maybe?
Specifically because, and I don't mean that as offensive either.
No, I'm not offended because I think average is great.
No, it's not you. I'm talking to whoever may be listening.
The others.
There's always someone that will take offense to whatever you say.
Yeah.
I mean this.
Oh, you're being so careful.
No, because I had to qualify, and like if I get interrupted, I lose my train of thought.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's a case of where was I going with this? I was talking, and then if I have to explain something else, I forget what I was explaining to begin with. This is what I mean about names, by the way. It's like because I'm already thinking of something else, and you tell me a name, I just don't care enough to like think about it. So if I have to think about something else, I forget what I was talking about.
I
before.
apologize.
I know we were talking about being average. Being average is
lowering
offensive.
standards or just altering standards, as you said. From
no, there was a specific point, and I forgot what it was.
Okay.
It is a case of like the vast majority, because it's not even like half of people. No, the vast majority.
Oh no, it's
you're probably talking 75 to 80% of people are average. If you're talking between like 4 and 6, or maybe like 3 and 7, and then the very, very few extremes spread out on the end, and they get less and less as you go up and down. And people seem to... Oh, no, that was it. It's a very American and Canadian thing. That's where I was going. Yeah, because over here, like, being average, it's not a big deal. Everyone, like, understands what it means. And if you're considered, like, eccentric or weird, that's not offensive over here. Because we really like your weird, eccentric people. We always have. If you're unusual... You'll be very well liked in the UK, as long as it's something about you that makes you like entertaining or funny. We don't care how weird you are. Whereas you get the American attitude, and we kind of like being the underdogs as well. I think it comes from having an empire and losing it, whereas America is at the peak.
See, I look at statistics. You know,
but look at Jeremy. Jeremy will play Fortnite and be, I am the best person at this game. I am amazing. No one has played Fortnite like me before. I'm going to go into this game, I'm going to kill 10 people, and we're going to win the game. And then we're going to win the next one. And we're going to win the one after that. And British people are like, I'm probably going to lose. And I'm probably going to be miserable. But at least...
Except at least you're really good at
it. Well, that's the thing. It's like deadpan. But I think if you go into something going, I'm going to be the best person in this entire game, average is an insult. Because you're the best. Everyone thinks they're the best. We're the best country. We're the most free. Everything about us is amazing. And that doesn't... I'm actually stuck in the floor.
I love being average. Hey, I want to be in the middle. I don't want to be the exception. I love that. I am the exception in a couple things, but average in most things. I want to be average when I die. I want to be average in my lifestyle. I want to be average in everything else.
I desperately hope I'll be average when I die, because otherwise I'll be undead.
I want to be 80, right? Like, when I die, that'd be great.
4 people are staring at me stuck in a rock. 5 people are staring at me stuck in a rock. And then someone rezzed me, and I'm still stuck in the rock.
Oh, that's definitely not average.
They're killing me and rezzing me in a rock. And I'm getting slaughtered and brought back to life to get stuck again in a...
Matt says in general the English will mock themselves more than anyone else can. I think that degrading yourself in a sense in accepting that
I'm now
your
under
flaws...
the rock. I am now under it.
Okay. Wow.
I am now under it.
It's just good. It's good. I think that knowing your flaws is great, and I don't think enough people do that.
It's not even about knowing your flaws. Like, self-deprecating humor is literally about taking the piss out of
part of it is knowing your flaws too, though. Like, to be able to make fun of yourself.
It's not even... You might not even need to see it, like, to believe it.
Oh, I totally believe my flaws. I know my flaws. For most of them.
Telling me how to redeploy. I'm like, you're the ones who keep pressing me.
Trust me, I'm very bad at this game. I'm very bad at a lot of things. I'm very bad at English. Sometimes I'm good at math. It's just like, you know.
But not driving.
You know what? That's the one thing that I will say I'm very good at. I haven't been in an accident at all.
I've seen you drive. I saw you drive
in the game, yes.
Yeah.
I will admit. In the game, absolutely.
I mean, you were ramming a guy and somehow you were ramming a guy and managed to total yourself into another car. You didn't even total him into the other car.
Guys, if you haven't seen yet, please go to the beginning when I played Burnout Paradise. It is absolutely hilarious. Maybe not in Britain, because I know there is that like difference in driving on the other side of the road. I love. Oh crap! I got blown up. So I tried to get a manual car when I was in Ireland, because I have a manual car at home.
What did you just call it?
Manual.
No, the country.
Ireland?
Okay, you said Ireland.
Ireland.
Like,
Ireland.
When I was in Ireland,
Ireland. It's like how I call iron, probably.
Yeah, it's like Irish. I'm like,
sorry. I'm being extra Canadian. But Ireland.
Yeah, the way you say sorry is very Canadian. It always has
been.
Yeah, it's like with an A and a U. It's weird.
I love it. I like to be extra Canadian. But I drive a manual car. I'd like to think I'm good at it.
Yeah, nearly all cars are manual over here.
I know. And so I tried to...
Automatic would be unusual.
I tried to rent one. It's so much more expensive to rent a manual car. It's $400
extra. Very rare over here.
But my friend did tell me this, that once I went to the counter and spoke to them, that they will be like, oh my God, you get a free upgrade. Here you go. And I'm like, hey, if I can save $1, either if I actually have to do it or... Oh, crap.
Wait, why?
Because they're more expensive in those areas.
Why were you like getting a free upgrade and stuff?
Because they don't want you to drive a manual car.
What, because you're Canadian?
Yeah, or American.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I didn't know that.
It's a bit of a life hack if you are Canadian American, but just know that if they don't upgrade you, you better know how to drive that.
There is a very oh, so you're American, like over here?
Yeah, no, they're just like, oh, we're gonna give you a free upgrade. Oh, great. I'm glad for that. Great. I'm
yeah,
happy.
I mean, that may be like from a business perspective, but even just in general, if you've got an American accent, it's unusual. Now, maybe not in London, because, you know, that's like an international airport, essentially.
Yeah.
Everyone's foreign in London. But the further north you go, the more unusual you'd be.
So I was in, for you Ireland people, I was in the Shannon airport, and I was renting a car over there, which is like the West Coast Ireland. And
You ever been to Limerick?
yeah, that's where my friend lives. She lives in a small town around Limerick. Love it.
Yeah.
By the way, I love shopping there. Oh crap. It's not Macy's.
It's the stereotypical Irish accent.
What's the store they love?
Oh, I don't know.
It's
But
the
the rest
girls-
of Ireland hate it because they have lots of different accents. But
No,
whenever anyone imitates Irish accents,
It's the Limerick
they always do
accent?
Limerick.
So
Yeah.
my girlfriend's
Turkish
not
tree, top of
from
the morning to you, my laddie.
Limerick, but
Oh, aye.
so my friend's not from
Turkey
Limerick,
tree.
but she lives like in a small town close to there. And I mean, I love, so I've only been in small towns. I went to Dublin, hated it so much.
I've been to Dublin once.
It's horrible.
Very, very busy.
We
We
it
went
looks
up
like
and down
there's-
like one road and it was packed.
It looked like it was like a prison, to be honest.
I couldn't even order Coke, or my mom couldn't order Coke. The
Aw.
only way they could understand it is because she was asking for a Coke.
Can
And
I meet
they-
Dispy Mom one day?
And she was like, the barmaid was like, what? A Coke? What? Coke? What? So she pointed and she went, oh, a cork. And she had to actually ask for a cork, like a wine bottle cork, because that's what the Dublin accent is.
Oh, well,
Can I
that
have a
sounds
cork?
horrible.
Yeah, so that after that she went around asking for a cork rather than a Coke.
And it
Because
worked.
that's the only way they understood it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Dispy Mom. Has she ever watched any of your streams?
No, I'm not even sure she knows what I do.
Oh, my mom has watched some of my streams. It's very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Very blunt. Hi, Mom, if you're watching today, by the way. That's also why I don't swear on stream, because I really don't want my mom to hear me swear. She's the only time she ever mentioned it was when she reads or watches my story time streams. So I'm very glad for that, by the way. Love you, Mom. Anyways,
Yeah,
I want to meet
swearing in
Dispy Mom.
videos just isn't a good idea.
No.
Like, it's just not worth it.
Absolutely.
Streams, I don't really care, but
No, I do.
I shall endeavor not to.
I've heard you swear. I swear, I think.
Yeah, I know, but now I didn't know you were like, I don't do it. It's like, oh, okay.
No,
well,
I don't
will-
care if you do it on my channel, but I personally, like for myself, I'm not going to do it because I think there is something to be said about like you don't necessarily need to swear in order to get your point across.
True.
But I do swear in real life. Guys, don't get me wrong. I swear in real life. It's not very often. I think it just depends on how I feel. Die! Sorry. Hey, Mom. Love you. Oh, my God. But yeah, no, you can swear. I just don't personally like to swear myself.
That is another difference. In America, your roads are very, very straight. And over here, they're just like...
Oh,
they were
curved?
designed for, like, horse... Yeah, they were designed for horse and cart.
So I
And,
had to get used to those stupid roundabouts.
Oh, yeah, you don't have many roundabouts either, yeah.
No,
we have roundabouts all over the place.
no, and they're so funny. I actually really like
They're all over the
roundabouts
place.
now that I am used to it. I think they're actually quite useful, especially in small. I don't think small towns should have any lights at all. It should just all be roundabouts. I think it makes way more sense to have roundabouts. In a main city, I can see why it might be more useful to have lights. But at least from what I've seen.
Roundabouts with lights on. So it's not either or.
I think I've probably seen a few of them, but like I personally haven't driven. I remember my first time in Ireland, I was so inebriated, and the next morning my friends
It's
like
all right.
telling
You're
me.
in Ireland, so is everyone else.
I know. They're telling, this is after New Year's, and they're telling me, oh, look at this, look at that, as we're driving home. And I'm just like, I can't. I'm wearing my sunglasses. This is great. I'm happy being like this. And like,
yeah. I would not recommend that nowadays.
No, absolutely not. I would not. I would only. When's the last time I got that drunk? I was hungover. Maybe like a couple years ago. I don't like getting hungover. It sucks. It absolutely.
I used to get it more when I drank like cider and stuff, but with whiskey, I don't really get
Oh,
it.
because of sugar. So something that people don't know with sugar is that sugar is like salt, where it actually holds onto water. So when you have a lot of sugar or salt in your body, it'll actually absorb it. And then you have to deal with it like a dehydration. So the more sugar you drink, those sugary drinks that you drink, you have to drink water to compensate for it. So be very careful what you drink.
It's more. It's not so much that. It's like the effect. Like whenever I drank beer, I would have a very dodgy stomach in the morning.
That's sugar. Carbs is sugar.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a dehydration effect. It would be like my stomach was just like raw.
Are you sure it wasn't dehydration specifically?
Yeah, because it was specifically my stomach.
Oh, really? Like what would happen?
Like I didn't have like the headaches and everything that everyone else gets. It was like just my stomach. It'd be like nauseous more than anything else.
Interesting. Oh, I need to make it to this target. I'm so close. I'm using the self injection to make it there. I love the self injection.
I'm just sitting on walls. Like I could sit on walls and help other people get to the end and then get there myself. It's quite cool. Like I think this is probably one of the better ways. If you help other people get to the end and then once they're at the other end, they'll help you get there. Well, it's not so much about the points. It's more that if I run now, I may not make it, but if I help people get to the end and then they shoot from the ship as I'm running in, we'll all be a lot better off.
Absolutely. Oh, there's someone down. Oh, they're so close yet so far. Oh, I can't make it, I don't think.
Oh, they're miles away. Yeah, that is not. Someone's
running.
They're going
for it. They're going for it. People are going for it.
There's 3 of us. There's 4 of us going.
4 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh, no, we're never gonna make it.
My own team is shooting me in the face.
Oh, we made it. I think we made it.
Yeah, we got him.
Nice. Oh, we did it. Teamwork.
That was like one guy who ran off on his own, and then everyone else went, "Yeah, I'll be that stupid."
Oh yeah, I think if we do it as a group, that's not bad.
Oh yeah, if multiple people go.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it on my own.
He was like, I'm just gonna be an idiot.
I love it. I love it. Oh, you are too loud. Can you hear? Oh, I can. You can hear me on Mark's stream. Sorry, I am a bottle deep.
I mean, to be fair, that's normally just funny.
I'm so sorry. Especially
I've
on
watched
Mauler's
Mark
stream.
Before,
Mark
and then
streams.
You just hear you scream.
Mauler streams are the best when he's like doing EFAP. I'm like, ah! I'm gonna go.
Mark's just like, yeah, she gets like this sometimes.
She gets like this all the time. I'm a screamer. What can I say? I am going to be.
Wow, and you can't even deny.
No, I can't deny. I mean, that's a fact. That is, as someone who lives on facts, it's a fact. You know it. You know it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh my goodness.
What can I say, chat? There's some things you never expect to find out, and then you're playing Starship Troopers. Like, here we are. We're gonna save the world. Like, I'm doing my parts. You have to become a citizen. You know, we're gonna serve for a couple of years. We're gonna save the world from the bugs, the alien infestation, and then that just comes out of nowhere. It's like the shower scene in Starship Troopers. Do you remember that, guys? You're just there. You're like watching a training scenario. Like, oh, you know, I'm gonna take his helmet off. I can't believe he took that guy's helmet off. Do you see what it did to that guy's face? And then the next thing you know, there's just a shower scene out of nowhere. It's crazy. It's like that comment. You know, you're defending a base. You find out there's a hole in the floor. How on earth are we going to defend this base? We are going to blow up the ground. I don't know how they did that. They blew up the tunnel. The bugs came in through the floor. Someone's talking about a potato, apparently. That's all I hear in my ears. But they blow up the floor. All the aliens swarm. They're like, we're going to sit here anyway. We're going to sit here, lose the base, and we're going to come in through the ceiling, they're gonna come from outer space to save us. Like, oh, by the way, I'm a screamer. You're like, what? This is information that nobody needed to know. But Starship Troopers teaches you. It teaches you some valuable lessons. Like, use force, and force is violence. The one true authority from which all others are derived. And I'm not even sure how I can keep this going, because I hadn't really thought of another topic. I'm not even sure how far back I am in the stream. Apparently, my stream is way behind, considering Xray Girl. Okay, I'm live now, so I know she's not actually back. That helps. No, Starship Troopers, like, legitimately, Starship Troopers is one of my favorite films.
Teach you to run away when things are not okay.
Is that you, Steve? It is you, Steve. I saw the
I'm
microphone
back.
go.
Oh, Steve, are you in here? Or
Yeah,
he's
I
in...
heard him say something about potatoes, and then he said it teaches you to run away when things are not okay.
Oh.
I only realized it was him talking to me.
I turned off all the audio, so let me turn it back up then.
I didn't know, because the audio was extremely quiet, and so I was just like, what on earth is happening? Am I hearing voices? Are aliens speaking to me?
Steve, oh, you're not in Mr. Potato's chat. That's okay. We'll just leave it. Steve, if you're fine with this, then that's perfect. My apologies on my inebriation, but I think it makes it more fun. I am a bottle deep.
I mean, it does if we get comments like the last one. That's stuff I never expected to hear.
Wait, what
I'm gonna be right
comments?
back while we load in.
What comments?
You can't say that and then say what comments.
No.
Chat remembers.
No.
Chat will educate you as I be right back.
On our last stream?
No, on this stream.
No, on this current stream. All I heard was hash browns. I have no idea. Disbrew, are you okay? Yes, this is Disbrew, Patrick. We're playing this game. I never expect to play this game, but I'm surprised in a good way. I never get to hang out with Disbrew enough, to be honest.
The mobile infantry ready to engage against the bug menace.
Am I screaming? Is that what he's talking about? Am I screaming? Yeah, sure. I scream a lot. I'm also Vietnamese. Which one are we going in, by the way? Nightmare? I don't know. Disbrew left, so... I'm alone! Oh, we're going to Hellfire. Okay, we're going Hellfire. I see it. I am a screamer, yes. I scream a lot.
Brimstone 1, you know the drill. Secure the objectives in the order issued by command. Pyre out.
But, guys, I hope you think that we've had a good conversation. I think this is productive. I think this is fun. And there's bugs! If that didn't tell you I was a screamer, I don't know what.
Give them hell, troopers.
Xray Girl is a screamer. Would you like to know more? I hope so. Oh, snap. Oh, I'm dead. Do not apologize. After all, you're a screamer. Yes, I haven't been muted. Oh, Admiral, are you in the chat as well? Oh, we're gonna go heal this guy, De Winter. Why am I moving so slow?
Get back in the fight, trooper. Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh, is that you, Steve? I don't know if it's you. If it is, that's cool. I'm happy with that. I don't know if I'm playing well. It is you! Hello!
Well done, Brimstone 1. Proceed on to your
Oh my god, I got died.
Fire out.
Do I scream alone? Well, that seems like a personal question. I'm not gonna answer that.
You know, I wouldn't. Everyone loves a screamer. You can't put
do you
stuff like
really,
that out on the internet. And
Do
then
you
just...
really though? Does everyone love a screamer?
No, believe me, everyone loves a screamer.
Chat, as a male, do you love a screamer?
Yeah, put it this way, right?
Confirmation.
And I'm not about like, because you'll find in like one night stands and stuff, does it really matter? You're never gonna see him again. But long term, knowing the effect that you're having on the person is it's good.
Ah! Sorry. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I kind of think that's common sense, though.
No, it is, but it's still like, oh my god! god! Sorry, type of reaction. I just never expected to hear that from your mouth, Disparu. Well, let's just say that.
Hey, look, there's not many reasons to talk about it when I'm talking about Rings of Power, is there?
Yeah, no one's screaming in that except for you know, death,
well, you know, I mean, if it was like agony, maybe it'd have some benefits.
Oh my god, Willis, stop it! Oh my god, someone killed me. It was a shooty bug. Slacker. That's why I like to have my own house without walls shared.
Yeah, that's a big advantage.
But I think that like British housing is not the same in that. I'm so gonna...
Most things are either terraced or semi-detached, and you pay a massive premium for detached. Massive. Like, probably at least 100 grand, at least.
Euros, right? Or are you talking about British pounds?
No, pounds. So if we're talking in dollars, you'd probably be talking like $120,000 to $130,000 more.
That's crazy.
In Canadian, I don't know.
That's like 150, I think.
160 or something? Yeah, I think it's a lot more over there.
After Dallas, I was looking at the cost of housing in some places, and I'm just looking for like a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and it's like...
Our houses are also more expensive, just as general, because we have less land and everything's more dense.
I want a bit of land, and that's just like, I want a garden and that sort of thing. And I want a little bit of space, but I don't need too much space. We need 2 offices, our personal bedroom, and then the offices can change as soon as we have kids, type of thing. It's a talk that we'll have. Why is there bugs
you don't
everywhere?
Technically need 2 offices. One of you could be in like the front room or something.
Exactly. So we don't need it, but like it's like just what we prefer at the moment. So
that was what I was surprised about. I was surprised about how much land that Canada had, but how little of it you actually use.
Because we're all like kind of quartered at the border at the southern part.
Yeah, like you were very sort of densely packed on one edge, but the country's massive. You just don't use it.
Absolutely.
It's like was so weird to me.
Big as Russia, but we don't have as much. And like that's why when people are like, oh, like, you know, Canada, isn't there just lots of space? And that's why our phone bills are so expensive, because we have 33 million. No. But the amount of space that we have versus like say
but
Vietnam.
You're all packed together.
No, but we still have to get towers for like in the other areas too, though. And that's the problem.
I don't understand. Because like in the UK, yeah, we've got more people on a smaller place.
So how much is like a unlimited plan then?
For your phone?
Yeah.
Maybe like £25.
So our plan
like
for
$30.
unlimited. So we have right now, how much do I pay?
And that's like the basic one. If you're with a company for a while, you'll get it cheaper.
So I got 30 gigs, which is quite a bit, for 90 Canadian. So like what, say the $50? Yeah.
That would that'd be like maybe $15 here.
Yeah, and that's what I say, is because you have so many more people paying for the towers. What we're paying for is the premium of having the towers all around Canada.
You're so densely packed. That's why I don't.
No, but that's the problem.
If you're America out in the sticks, I can understand it, because there's no one else
because
there
we're
to share
still
the
paying
cost.
for the towers that are outside in the area, in the country.
Yeah, but no one lives there, so why
No,
would
the
even
people
bother to
do
put towers
though.
there?
Like there's still highways, there's still housing in like Alaska. Like you're still paying for that, because there's also a monopoly of phone towers of 2 huge companies. So realistically speaking, those 2 companies speak for the pricing of the all of that.
I don't know if I've ever told you how I think of Canada.
Oh no, tell me please. I would love to hear
I
this.
think of Canada as like London but worse.
Possibly. What do you mean by that?
That's how, like, if I need to describe anything, like, well, to me, like, London's the worst place in England.
I hate London. I've been there.
Just
I
from,
get
like, the beliefs, the kind of beliefs that you'll have from the people there. And then Canada is, like, a more extreme version of that. And then California is, like, a more extreme version of that. That's the way I've always seen it.
I can see that. I can see that. Absolutely see that.
This is why it makes me laugh when, people over here don't like something, like I'm moving to Canada, or people in America are like, I don't like something, I'm moving to Canada. I'm like, why?
Why? You know what? I think that in the end, that if the thing that I dictate my lifestyle is based on where my family lives. Would I choose to live in Canada? Absolutely not.
I don't do that.
Absolutely not. But like, I love my family. I love my mom. I love my dad. I love my in-laws, and those are things that I have to personally think about when I, look at a place to live.
I would judge things by where would be the best place for my family.
Well, and that's the thing is, right now we don't have kids.
Which would largely come down to where would be the best. It doesn't matter.
We have nieces and nephews we want to be part of.
I think you should live your life as if you're going to.
Have kids?
Especially, like, I'm a bloke, right? I could have kids at 90.
Well, that's I don't have that luxury, and I'm okay.
Well, exactly, which means it's more like you don't have the luxury to not consider that, because really you should have kids when you're 24. Like,
well, that's not going to happen, unfortunately.
No, I know, obviously, but I mean, from a biological point of view, that's when you were meant to, like, have had them by.
The best biological pros of all that, yes.
There's a reason why women who were 24 were called spinsters.
Spinsters? And where? Is this a British
Google
thing?
Have you not heard spinster? Spinster over here is like...
No.
If you're an old single woman, that was the insult for it.
Oh.
And it was like 23 to 26. And then after that became a thornback. And a thornback is like leftover. Like no one will want you at this point. Now, you can go, yes, it's an old-fashioned term, and it is. It goes back a long way. But my opinion is that things which have lasted a long time because they're valuable. Like, they're valuable enough to have lasted a long time.
So,
and we still think of the insult.
I'll ask this, then. When, in terms of verbiage, did spinster and, what was the other one that you said?
It probably goes back hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years.
I mean, most things in England go back hundreds of years.
One of the courses I loved so much was words and where they come from, in terms of country, how long ago, and how it melded into a country, and that was one of my favorite classes. I don't know why. Do I remember a lot of what happened? No, but I probably should look back. There's a book I still have on that class. It was a really fun class. But yeah, spinster.
Even if you run the maths, right? Let's say you want to meet someone, then you want to, date them for 2 years before you get engaged?
Not necessarily. I think it depends on where you are.
I think that's sane, that you want to be with someone for quite a while before you get engaged. I don't think that's unreasonable.
I don't think it's unreasonable. I can agree with that.
Well, what would your thing be? Like shorter, longer?
For me, I am between 6 months and 3 years, depending on the person and how well I've known them.
I think in getting engaged at 6 months is insane.
No. From before, like if I was friends with them before and I knew them from before, that is different. So I'd more be okay.
I think friendship and dating is entirely different.
No, but guess what?
I don't think that's the same at all.
There's a lot of action that you can see based on that in a friendship.
Well, I even think that dating someone when you don't live with them compared to dating someone when you live with them is entirely different.
No, I can agree with that.
Because there's a load of habits they could have that you would never know until you live with them, and then suddenly you're like, oh.
I think there's a couple habits that, like, I used to be a person that griped on cleanliness, but Then
you realize you were dating men, and you're like, oh.
Dating who?
Dating men. And you're like,
no. I know men who are
let
clean.
That go.
I know men who are clean.
Men and women are not clean to the same degree.
No. I actually know a couple men who are anally clean, like more than me, and like that's just.
Yeah. Are they? I'm not.
No, they're straight. They're straight. Okay. They're straight. I knew where you were going on that. Yeah, they're straight. No, but like so the guys that I'm thinking of specifically in that sense, like. Like you have to think about the things that you're willing to give up on and what things you're gonna work on and what matters. Cleanliness is not a huge deal, okay? I think there's a lot of more integral morale things that are more important in a relationship than cleanliness.
You know, that's what surprises me the most.
What do you mean?
When people are like, I can't remember who it was. It might have been the Quarterroom. Said, I'm not sure whether it was. There was someone on YouTube said that, like, they didn't care about the other person's beliefs. Like, they didn't
religion?
No, like they didn't care which way they voted or what their opinions were on something, and they didn't think it mattered. And I'm like, I think that's the most important. Like, I think that's the single most important thing.
I think it's a very American thing, like the religious beliefs and political beliefs.
Okay, let's take religion, right? Religion would
no. Okay,
change
sorry.
everything.
I should take it back. Religious beliefs. I think you can be in the middle and kind of be around the same and be okay. But I think it's a very American thing.
I don't know. It's like it comes down to what do you want your child to be christened? Do you want them to go to a religious school?
But that's religion.
These are fundamental
that's
things.
Religion, though. Specific.
Anything. Oh, like, yeah, okay, it wasn't about religion. Whoever said it was about the way they voted. It's like, that still means, like, you have an outlook on life of the way you conduct yourself in the world. It's a value system about what you think matters, what you value the most. And I don't think there's anything more than, like, there's nothing more important than that. If you disagree on the fundamental aspects of how you think the world should exist, you'll never agree on anything.
I think that I can agree with at least oh crap, I'm stuck. Ah! I'm trying to climb. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just trying to climb up this stupid building. No, I agree with the religion thing because I've seen families fail based on how to raise your kids. You know, that's
what I mean. Like, both of them are how to raise your kids. Like the fundamental
politics,
thing.
I think if you lean more middle, I don't think it necessarily matters in that aspect. I think if you lean to a heavy side, that it might.
I don't think it's even possible to do that. But
really?
Yeah, I don't think you can remain in the center. That's not having an opinion. And not having an opinion may suit you when you're in a nice, comfortable land, but when something happens and you have to make a decision, you can't be in the middle. You have to make a decision one way or the other. Like, there is no position that's in the middle. No, sitting in the middle is not making a decision.
I think what I always based my political decision, and we'll call it pre-YouTube, was based on what was suitable for me based on what I was living in that aspect. Was like school, my health care, my parents.
You made your decision what was best for you. But
yes.
When you have a family, it's not what's best for you. It's about what's best for people. It's about what's best for a unit, and there is an objective answer to that.
Oh God, I'm stuck. I hate being stuck. Sorry, just climbing.
And if you say I want to do something, and they say I want to do this, someone has to make a decision. And so now you can be with someone who disagrees with. If you're like, okay, you choose. Like if you're willing to be like, I trust this person enough to make the right decision, and even if I disagree with them, then they get the final say. But otherwise, you have to agree, because nothing will split up a family more than one person saying, I want my kid to do this, and you going, I want my kid to do this.
Hi,
like
Jane. Yeah, I think politics is really tough in that sense, because I will say this, I used to be liberal, going more conservative now.
You're not like...
Be blunt. It's okay to sprue.
Not negatively at all, but as a woman, that's what everyone would expect.
No, absolutely, and I think that's just growing up. No, absolutely, and I fall in general.
I don't think that's part of growing up. I think that's down to.
Be blunt. It's okay. Don't worry.
It's down to the way society is set up and the natural inclinations of people.
Perhaps. But it is at least reality, and I've fallen in that reality. But Jane's laughing at you.
You know. Like I said, Jane, earlier, I'm the one who has to be careful here.
Yes, you do.
The difference between the two is that I forgot where I was going with that.
Oh, you got nervous.
I'll start. I'll start saying something else, and then I'll forget what I was thinking about before. That was the problem there.
Okay. No, I'll just kind of piggyback on what I said.
I forget what the previous conversation was when I started with something else.
Politics,
and it happens
kids,
instantly.
Growing up, liberal to conservative, family, how you raise your kids. Jane says here, Disbrew, I may be different then because I have always been more conservative. I think it has to do with where you are brought up. That is very unusual for you to be conservative as a young woman.
Yes, I mean a lot of it is down to your parents. People are biologically inclined to believe their parents, right? Very easy to explain why.
Not necessarily on my part.
Yes, necessarily. This is a fact of life, and I can explain why. For instance, when we're in caveman times, there was 2 groups of kids. All those kids would have been told, "Don't put your hand in the fire and don't jump off the cliff." The kids that just believed their parents didn't do it. The kids that didn't and thought, I need to test that for myself, jumped off a cliff, they all died, they didn't breed. So evolutionary, for children believe whatever they're told. And you can prove this time and time again. Anyone that's worked around kids knows it. You can lie to a child as much as you want, they will just believe you. Where does wind come from? Wind comes from the trees swaying. The trees push the wind. Like I say, I've been drinking as well. The trees push the wind, and that makes the wind fly at you. Kids will just believe it because if they don't know the answer, they will just trust what you say.
Jane, do you want to join this conversation? I would love to hear. You trip up Disbrew. No, it's just I'm joking. But no. I think this is another thing. It's a layer on at least my upbringing. Is that I tended to believe school more than my parents because I had this.
Well, when I say parents, I mean an authority figure. When you're a kid, the ultimate authority is your parents.
For me,
when you leave your parents and go to school, your school becomes the ultimate authority.
Yeah. So I had a mixed belief between school and my parents, and I feel so bad for it in the sense that I probably should have listened more to my parents.
Standard.
Yeah. No, but like. I had my parents, they wanted the best for me, and I never want to besmirch them in that sense, as always. I know. So they put me in a lot of things, and my parental figures ended up being my dance teachers, my piano teacher, my school teachers, my older brother. So kind of figuring out from there what was actually truth and fact and what was going to be something I was going to take in was
do you want to know, out of all of those, I know literally nothing about your private life, right?
Yeah, of course.
But just out of all of those, if I had to say which would be the most beneficial, I would probably say your brother.
Oh, my brother would love you right now. Oh my goodness. I would love you to meet my brother.
From your perspective, do you think that your brother, like looking back on it, do you think that he had more of your best intentions in mind than the teachers did?
Definitely more than teachers, but I don't think more than parents. Do you think that the teachers wanted to lead you into something rather than, like, for instance, my opinion is that teachers want to teach you what to think, whereas your brother would want what was best for you. So this was the interesting thing, is that my teachers, because of how I grew up and like the types of teachers I had, they're more artistic, that it wasn't necessarily teach you how the things worked, but teach you the best skills that you needed in order to work. Which is why like when people are like, how did you end up on F&T, it's like organizational, the artistic. I thought on a different capacity than most normal school children because of being in the arts. And
that's weird.
It is so weird, but and like
the arts is normally the wasted kind of thing. It's like creative, and very few people will be successful in creative endeavors. But when you say like organization, that's not creative.
No, but it's a bit of it's all of it. It's like teaching like
but that's not artistic.
Sewing skills, teaching like how to be a good person, being like also just
if you can sew, Mark has done well for himself.
Oh, well, I do know how to sew.
Yeah. No, I'm not having a go at you. I'm being serious.
No. Like, I love the banter.
The percent of people that can actually sew now is so infinitesimally small.
I can't know how to put a button on a shirt.
But the thing is, I don't think you appreciate just how low a bar we have sunk to now. Like that is actually, like, I'm not even being. That is genuinely impressive. for the simple fact of how few people can do it nowadays.
No, but what I'm trying to highlight based on like and this is just personally because I love my teachers. It's not just like the arts part of it. They actually wanted to teach us to be realistic with stuff. Like, no, understand, like, this is life. It's not easy. It's not, you know, not everyone's gonna make it in this world. Like, I knew going into this world that I was never gonna be a dancer, that professional dancer.
I think, like, I wasn't sure where the Canadian school system was compared to mine, right?
Grenadier.
But the way you've been talking, like, I always felt when I went through school, right behind me was a wave of change, which is like the modern wave. And I could see it in the years underneath me that everything.
You're not that much older.
no, well, I mean, but I didn't know where Canada was, right? I didn't know whether that was delayed like maybe 5 years or whatever.
I think it's delayed a couple
years.
years.
You were taught similar to you were taught similar to me. Because behind that there was the wave of everyone deserves a medal. You can be whatever you want to be. All you have to do is think and work, and you can be anything.
Oh, but
and you're like,
that
no,
is
you were taught to be
absolutely
realistic.
untrue. Absolutely
Well,
untrue.
yes,
In the
but that
dance
doesn't mean
world.
that they don't teach it you in school.
No, I think that my teachers were realistic, and that's the thing is like we taught each other like, hey, you know, they were failed dancers in the sense that they could never be professional dancers.
Teachers tend to be.
Yeah,
Those who
well,
can
no,
do,
but
those who
actually
can't teach is a legitimate.
my dance teacher was actually like a famous modern dancer. I'm not gonna tell what she is.
And my German teacher was a famous German pop star.
No, she actually like brought in modern dance. Like I'm not lying on that aspect.
No, I'm not lying. But
We
the
all
point
know
is, if he was still a famous German pop star, he wouldn't be teaching.
Absolutely.
It is a case of those who can't teach is a legitimate thing.
Bunkers and
because if
bunkers
they
and
could
gates are
succeed
stronger
in the
than
private
walls.
sector, they'd be
And
doing
then
the
if you
private
put
sector.
down turrets inside the bunkers, you can put them on the outside edge of the bunker, and it's still protected by the bunker.
I love my teachers in the sense that they created realism, and it's the same thing with my mother, my piano teacher,
I thought so too,
my
but apparently they
dancer.
are.
We
This
looked
place
at.
is awful, by the way.
Oh, I'm not even bothering building.
Nor am I, but just looking at it, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, I'm just accepting my fate at this point. But there is something about accepting that, and this is why I say make average great again. It's okay to be average to people.
No.
Because
Make
I
average
accepted.
average again.
But no. Make average is just like acceptable. Maybe that's the word I'm trying to say.
make average again. Like average is acceptable.
If the turret, as long as
There's
the
nothing
turrets
wrong
do
with being
not shoot,
average.
we can still get points.
Absolutely.
But you shouldn't praise it because it's not worth praise. You should
Uh,
praise what's worth praise.
Make it, yeah, acceptable.
No. Like this is a very different between the female and the male point of view. The male, you get praise for when you achieve something. If you don't achieve anything, you don't get any praise. Whereas the female point of view is, yeah, well, they need to feel nice. It's like, no, they don't need to feel nice. They need to be rewarded.
I don't need to be
when they do
rewarded.
something well.
Absolutely. I think you're misconstruing that on my part.
The bunkers on the outer wall a whole lot.
Possibly.
Possibly. But I think that's like I like the idea that I fall in that lovely P curve. Statistically, I don't want to be anywhere on the front or the back. I just like being in the middle. And that's okay, and that's a great thing. At least on my part, I think it's great to be accepting of that. But people don't do that. They just want to feel like I need to be amazing. I need to be 10 out of 10 and blah 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 and all that.
I don't like your angle either, but I'm a bloke, so
you are.
shouldn't. No, you shouldn't, right? Because like if you're average, you'll still get attention. If you're a bloke, it's a man should be improving himself. That is like part of your role.
I think that's the one thing that I like.
Bloke in the wall.
Like at the same point, there's nothing wrong with being you should be trying to improve. You should be getting a little bit better every day. And
I wish
there is something moral about that. You can say is a choice, you can say is emotional, you can say whatever it is, but it's still beneficial to you and you should do it. Because if you don't, in 5 years you'll be in the same place you are now, where instead of a far better place.
Jane says, trust me when I tell you, being a high achiever is a mess. Average is fine. I agree.
No.
Average is fine.
being a high achiever isn't a mess, is what I'm saying. I agree there's nothing wrong with being average, but you also shouldn't be like, well, I'm average, I don't care. You should be trying to improve. And it doesn't have to be big, it doesn't have to be massive. You don't have to become like incredible at tennis tomorrow. But whatever you do today, you should try and be a little bit better.
Northern part near the
You should be trying to be a little bit better tomorrow. Everything you do, the next thing should be a little bit. It doesn't have to be much. Just has to be a little bit better.
May I ask you then, what do you do to be a little bit better? Just a question.
Have you seen my channel over the last 18 months?
I have seen your channel, yes, but I would like you to express it.
It's been a little bit better.
I'd like you to express it then.
Do you know what happened after Rings of Power and She-Hulk?
Yes, I do.
After Rings of Power and She-Hulk, all the stats went down, and I felt like crap. And so I worked on improving it, and I've now been in a better place than I was before because I improved bit by bit to learn what worked and what didn't. And when I put out, it was a Rings of Power video, and I had problems, and I still do, with my capture card. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. It just broke one day. And so now my camera goes off USB rather than capture card because the capture card just doesn't work. But
what camera do you have?
That caused me to change around my mic and everything else. So I put out a video where I just managed to get my camera working, but it broke my audio. So the audio in that video was crap. And the video didn't do as well as it should have done because it was crap. And it deserved to not do as well as it did because it was crap. But it makes you feel like crap yourself. And so you're like, okay, I'm going to fix it. And when I come back, I'm going to be better than I was before.
Yeah, I mean, they always
you owe it to yourself to do that. Because otherwise you just stay where you are, and that's awful. You might as well be dead if you're just staying where you're just spinning your wheels. There's no reason to be if you don't improve.
I think it's just so interesting seeing your mindset.
You don't. The thing is, you don't even have to be successful at it, right? You can try and do something, and it can not work, and you just try something else.
But the thing is,
as long as you keep trying to improve, you will eventually improve.
Success is based on how you feel about that certain point. Like
no. It's the female perspective is it's how you feel. The male perspective is the results.
No. But what I'm okay. So let me back it up a little bit. So I mean when I say I feel, not meaning I don't want to compare to other people. I only want to compare to myself, and that's what I mean by feel. Okay. Yep. So maybe it's a definition.
The worst thing, if anyone wants to do YouTube, or I mean basically anything in life, but YouTube especially, because it's so data driven, right? You have your successes and your failures directly at your fingertips all the time.
And guess what? Like I see who like Gary is and how his success is. So that when I say I feel, at least I compare. If I wanted to compare myself, I could compare myself to Gary. I have his analytics if I really wanted to. No. I'm not going to do that.
If I compared myself to Gary, I'd be quitting YouTube tomorrow.
I feel like crap if I did.
That is not a healthy way to think.
No, but what I mean is when I say I feel, it's like I want to feel my success based on myself, not Gary.
Well, that's the thing. It's like even when Rings, because what happened with Rings of Power and She-Hulk is I basically taught YouTube that I was a Rings of Power and She-Hulk channel. And so when I stopped talking about it, YouTube didn't know who to send the videos to because my entire audience was based around 2 topics for about 2 months. And so the channel went down to like a core of people, but everything dropped off a cliff. And so over time, I had to teach it that actually the channel was about more things and that I probably shouldn't do that again. And so that YouTube kept knowing that, no, actually, this is just like a side thing. And he talks about other stuff as well.
Yeah.
But that's like a learning thing that you, because at the time those 2 months were amazing because everything was working so well. It was only at the end that I realized, oh, this is actually a problem.
Oh snap! I died.
And so if I compared myself to other people, that wouldn't have worked at all.
Exactly, and I think that's something that we have to always like think about as human beings. Is, you know, we want to compare ourselves to others, but we have to remember to give. And I'll say this, we have to actually give ourselves grace in the fact that we have to compare ourselves to what we did beforehand and try to compare ourselves in that aspect. You know, when I say grace in that aspect, like I feel like that's such a woke word, but like I actually mean it in the sense like compare yourself to yourself. You can't compare yourself to others, because if you do, you're gonna drive yourself absolutely nuts.
I mean, it's not even just that, right? It also helps for your failures. So,
yes.
My last video on YouTube, I don't know what it's at now. I've just knocked a whiskey box across the room.
Yeah, I love that you have a
reached for my
box.
phone, and luckily it wasn't the bottle, it was the box. But yeah, it's like a 6 of 10. So it's like, you know, a bit beneath average. But if I look at the stats of like, I'm like, well, the click-through rate is quite good. The average view duration is great. So
yeah.
it's not the video's fault. It's just the fact that it's about a topic that YouTube didn't really know who to send it to.
Yeah.
And so it didn't send it to many people. And so it can also help, if you know yourself, you can also know why you failed.
Yeah.
And maybe the next thing, maybe it's a better title, maybe it's a better thumbnail, or whatever.
And
but
hey,
you have to know your own metrics. But knowing like Shad's metrics isn't going to help me at all, because
no,
it makes
won't.
an entirely different form of content.
And that's
so
why,
me comparing myself to like Shadiversity would be insane.
Someone told me about like one of those like sites or whatever, and I was like, I don't want to.
Social Blade,
probably, but I don't want to look at it because
Social Blade is really useful if you use it for yourself.
I guess.
It allows you to track where you were. Like, even when Rings of Power and Shield died, it still allowed me to go, well, here's where I used to be. And I'm still higher than I used to be. So I've grown overall. And that's what, on the downslopes, that's what you have to have in mind. Because I have seen numerous people go into like a death spiral. So something happens where they're like, Twitch streams is especially notorious for this.
Really?
Say you do really well in Overwatch. And so people know you for Overwatch. But for whatever, you just don't want to play Overwatch. You've played for years, so you switch game. Well, now you've switched to like Diablo 4. And you've gone from 500 viewers to 200 viewers. You feel like crap because the numbers changed, and this is what people
Oh my god, I killed 26 people in this one because I've been too into this conversation.
See, I can play and talk. But yeah, you've dropped 300 viewers. But then, because you've dropped 300 viewers, you start complaining that you've dropped 300 viewers because it gets in your head. So now you're not having fun.
You know what? I learned from Gary that you just do what you like, and the people will come, and if they don't come, that's fine. And if they come, that's great.
I would say,
for me,
I would say, yeah, if you're not taking it seriously, fine. If you're doing it as a hobby, fine. If you want to do more, then you have to simultaneously do what you want to do, but give the people what they want.
Yeah,
and like I do a review once a week because I really enjoy the reviews. But I've learned that I should not do that all the time. Like I shouldn't do 3 reviews in a week because I kill my channel. But if I do 2 news topics and a review, it doesn't really matter if most people don't watch the review because there's a core people that will, and that's enough. But if I do more, I'll start killing the channel. And so you need that. You need like you have to do trending topics.
So
you have to do what people are interested in. You have to do what's
analytics
hot.
works for you. For me, I just do it on feel, and I'm okay with that because I do well enough.
Yeah, it's not your career. But if you wanted to continue to grow and take it seriously, you would have to embrace that point of view. If it's a hobby, do whatever you want. No one cares.
Because, like I said, I want to meet a minimum, and I'm meeting that minimum, and I'm happy with it. Yes, I can grow. Yes, I know I can grow.
No, that's also true. Yeah, if you've reached a point that you just want and you never want to go above, and you just enjoy what you're doing, just do it forever. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
But I'm not like that. I am I could hit any target. The next week I will want to beat it. That's just the way. One of the things that I like about YouTube is it's gamified, and I can treat it like Diablo 4. I can grind it out. The numbers will increase, and I will be happy with the numbers increasing. Like to me, YouTube is a game.
Just like when you play Fortnite.
No, I like unironically, yes. And I
no,
think YouTube
actually, I know.
Most of their creators are men, and they literally stick all the numbers right up front, and they're like, "Your video is 1 of 1," and you're like, "Yes!" That is typical gamification. That is not there for no reason. And then it's like 10 of 10. You're like, oh no, I'm gonna beat that next time.
Jane, you're right here. Some people grow ridiculously by doing nothing, and some people grow by actually like concentrating on it. I just like that I'm growing from doing nothing.
Like,
not
everyone
nothing.
has one thing I've done, and I still do it. I still watch videos from like VidIQ and stuff, which are meant for people with like 5 subs. I still watch them because there might be something in them that would teach me something.
Yep.
And there might be that one item that like helps me in some way.
Gosh.
Even though like they have 10 times my subs and gets like 1/10 of the views.
Hey, but the thing is, like, hey, I like to use your channel as a kind of guide that, like, you just need to hit the algorithm in order to get where you need to go. Because you've had...
I think it was Mr. Beast that just said the algorithm is another term for the audience.
Like,
anytime you say the algorithm, you can just replace it with the audience. It means the same thing.
Well, but like I actually liked your videos prior to. Like, it just, I feel like that you like had to hit
but if
a
the
certain
algorithm
point.
likes your video, it's because the audience likes your video. Like if the algorithm is working correctly, the things that values are the same thing the audience will value. And that is things like watch time.
Are you being hard on yourself, sir? Because there's some channels that deserve more attention.
This is what I mean when I'm like, people don't understand, like, me.
You?
Like, me talking about reality isn't being hard on myself. Like, this is the way the world is. You can accept it or you can die.
Okay.
These are like facts. There's no point getting offended by facts. It's just.
Oh, I'm not offended by facts, and I don't think you are per se offended.
No,
oh my
this
God.
is what I mean by you're hard on yourself. It's like, no, I'm literally just saying how things are. I'm not saying how things should be. This isn't like a value judgment. This is how the world works.
Sorry, bugs. I didn't mean to scream. They just appeared in front of me all of a sudden. I'm gonna totally die. Sorry.
But yeah, it's like. Now, the exception for that is the audience could like your video, but the algorithm doesn't send it out to many people because it doesn't know who to send that out to. And that's what it was like. My last one was something like Hollywood does this, CW does this, and it's like, well, we don't know many people that are actually interested in CW as a topic. But it doesn't mean they wouldn't be interested in an entertainment topic. So it was my title, which didn't tell YouTube who to send the video to. Because when people got in, they watched 8 minutes out of a 14-minute video, which is like 60%, which is, for my channel, a decent retention on a 14-minute video.
Oh, no ammo! Sorry, one second.
So the retention was there. It was just the topic was off.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, hey, as Jane Theory says, Disprove's very confident in his point of view. I agree with that. Absolutely.
The reason for that is, and this is more like, this is an opinion, but it's an opinion where I don't understand why anyone would be any other.
I think
if
that
if I don't know something, I'm not going to say it, right? So if I say something, I'm going to say it as a fact, because if I didn't think it was correct, I wouldn't have the opinion in the first place. I'm not going to say something as if it might be wrong, because if I thought it might be wrong, I wouldn't believe it.
But I think that's just something that you're imposing on other people, obviously, because we know people don't think like that. So
I don't care what other people think. I care what reality is. So if I think reality is this way, I'm going to say reality is this.
No, I don't doubt that. Absolutely.
And I also think people have a habit of overcomplicating things. So
absolutely.
You know, it's very great. I find people that say things are grey are generally trying to make a middle ground for them to excuse their own poor behavior, which they're not proud of themselves, but don't want to admit to. And it's like, they don't want to pick a side. And I find, I don't think there's a single topic on Earth that isn't black and white. And like, you can come out with, you know, all those moral questions, like, well, what happens if you're on a railway and you have to press a button between these two things? I find I can always choose.
I think you're
like,
very
quickly.
logical. Like, am I?
Yes,
can you agree with that? Yeah.
I'm a bloke, so yes. I mean, this is just how it is. Like I say, there are differences between them.
Oh my god. Yanin Klassen. I'm gonna just shout you out here. That's how things should be, Disbrew. With Disbrew, there's no such thing as gray areas, and I think there's always
there's correct, there's right and wrong, there's good and evil.
I will.
This is the foundation of all storytelling.
I will put the medical aspect on it. Like there's ethical, moral, and
no.
But there's also
when it comes to medical, the only reason there's a gray area is because there's things that you don't know.
Moral.
I don't think there's a moral aspect to
Is there not necessarily
if you want a moral
though?
aspect, the moral aspect you get into is would you test this on X amount of subjects to cure this amount of people? And the answer is probably yes.
So is that your logical perspective on like testing a drug, or like what do you mean by that?
It depends whether you want a logical answer or a moral answer.
Well, that's the thing.
The moral answer would be the same as guilty and innocent. Like it is better that one innocent person. It is better that what it is. 10 guilty people go free than one innocent person go to prison is probably the moral perspective. The logical perspective is the scientific perspective, irrelevant of morality, which would say you can do whatever you want because you'll save more people in the long term.
Well, hey, we can bring this into something heavier if you want. I would
say that logical perspective is evil. And
logical? Oh, okay. Okay, we won't bring it up then.
Because the idea of innocent people suffering in order to save more people in the long term is entirely utilitarian and got false morality.
Jane brings logical, a good idea
purely
here.
Scientific.
Ethics is professional morality, absolutely. And I have well.
I disagree with that as well.
Oh, do you? In what sense?
Yeah, because I don't think ethics have anything to do with professionalism.
No, it does though, doesn't
implies
it?
Work. Ethics are. It's a general
ethics is
term.
work too, though. There is actually such thing as an ethicist.
It's not specifically just work. Now you could have like medical ethics. Yes, I'd agree with that.
Okay, yes.
If you qualify it to the.
I'm talking about medical ethics.
We were talking about. Yes.
I'm talking about medical ethics. If we're talking about something other than medical ethics, then you might have to.
I talk in generalities, like so.
Okay.
Just whether it was medicine saving people or whether you were in an office choosing who should have electric, it's all the same. It's all the same thing.
Oh, okay. I think that's where we differ.
I don't need to put myself in it. It's the same as the idea for representation and everything. I don't need a specific situation because if the topic is the same, it really doesn't matter what the actual
medical
example
ethics is also based on the fact of what you are portrayed in your health system as well, because obviously there are things that you can do and you can't do based on that.
There are very few times I would ever want to debate anything on the basis of the NHS.
Well, and not NHS specifically. I'm talking about country-wise.
If you want to talk about medical systems, then
yeah, which is hard to say because like look at the American versus Canadian. Americans have different medical systems, and so I'm not arguing that specifically.
I would never argue anything based off mine. So. It's why I think you can talk about topics based off an idea. You don't have to bring it. You don't have to bring it down to something so base as like a specific reality. This is why people are. Well, there's exceptions. No, because we're talking about a topic. We're not talking about a specific example in reality. We're talking about the idea. The idea is greater, and when you decide on an idea, you can then spread that idea out to everything because ideas are universal. The people want to bring something down to a specific example are trying to make a gray area because they can't handle the basics of something being correct and wrong. Like a lot of people will not be able to handle the idea that they can just be wrong. Like
and that's
what you're
just
doing
the
is wrong.
definition of right and wrong for some people.
Well,
I've seen online. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I don't even mean like objectively correct or not. It's like you are immoral. There may just be something you do that is immoral. But people, they're like, well, but I had this excuse. I was like, no, but what you did was wrong. Like cheating. People like,
absolutely
well, I cheated on them, but at the same time, they didn't do that. It's like, no, because you could. There was a possibility
that a lot of
for you
people
not
have
to do it.
a problem with accepting being wrong.
I don't, like this, when someone said, like, let's see it in a very simple way, saying, yeah, I don't care what a lot of people do. I don't care what most people do. I don't care what some people do. I only care about the right thing. Like the objectively correct thing to do in that scenario. And look, I'm not saying at no point in this entire thing have I said I'm perfect or that I do
Are you
everything
sure?
correct.
Just for no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
all I'm saying is that this thing exists, and that when I've been wrong, I can hold up my hands and say I did wrong in this scenario.
And I think that shows a lot about a character.
I think it is wrong to try and make excuses because you don't want to be held accountable for your actions.
Yes. And I think that a lot of people don't like that, being put in that situation. Wow, what the freak is this like?
Again, I don't care what most people like. I only care if they should have been.
Base is so stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, you find when people start putting bonkers in weird places, the entire thing goes.
I'm just...
the external base is designed for walls. Bunkers should be behind that.
Yeah, but they totally put it outside. On the outside. And they put walls.
Because people are idiots.
Well, to be fair, I didn't even build a wall, so.
No, nor did I. Well, I built stuff. I was just thinking they were awful as I was doing it.
Yeah. I was in our conversation too much to care about the walls.
See, I can multitask because I'm a woman.
Wait, did you say you're a woman?
Yeah, you know, women are so amazing at multitasking, and I think we proved that tonight.
Absolutely, you're so right. Sorry, I'm just dying laughing. No, I'm drunk and a woman, so.
If I wanted to get more drunk, I'd need another glass.
Do it. I dare you.
How long are you gonna be on for?
Mark's. Oh, I don't know. We have to go to a movie.
If you're gonna be on for a while, then I will.
We have to go to watch The Flash, which is at 9:50, which is in 45 minutes.
Okay.
No, I'm drunk, so obviously Mark is driving. Oh, I'm so sad.
Does he know he's driving?
This is a really good, honestly, this is a really good conversation, and I like that there's like a total
10-minute warning if you want to get
10-minute warning.
To be honest, I've not been thinking about the game at all. I've just been on autopilot.
No, and I think that
we've won all of them. I've survived all of them as well.
I did too. Well, no, I didn't survive one.
Yeah, I had to save you from being dead outside at one of them as well.
To be honest, I haven't thought about playing this game in the last like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I gathered that when you were like, I've killed 6 people.
Whoopsies! So I'm just running around here looking cute and pretty and all that good stuff.
You could literally sit on a wall and hold left click and you'd still kill more than 6 people.
I'm letting all my shrimps do all the work for me.
Oh, that was another thing that annoyed me with you and Wicked Ron. We want to take it back. It's fine. I'm like, oh god.
Wait, take what back? Sorry, you might have to clarify.
The words. Oh no, it's a good thing. It's a great thing. I'm like, that is.
Oh, I'm calling. I like calling my chat my Simpson. I sim for my chat.
I literally despise that as a whole entire ideology. Like, it is awful. It is not good for the people. Encouraging it is not good.
No, I'm not encouraging sympathy. I'm not encouraging.
Yes, you are. Yeah, no, you are. We want to take it back.
God.
The reason you want to encourage it is good for you.
Hey, it's good for the chat
and
too.
there are better things. There are more valuable things that you can provide than taking that route.
Ooh, what? Okay, I want to hear this. What things do you think I could better provide? I want to hear this.
You could actually be entertaining rather than relying on the innate biology of the human species.
Oh, I mean, I don't rely on anything.
I'm not
innate.
saying you're not. You're the one who's saying no. I really like this. I'm like, that is disgusting. No. And that is mainly because it is not good. Like, there's a reason why I don't agree with Kick.
What is with Kick? I actually have no idea.
Because Kick is owned by Stake, which is a gambling company, which encourage Kick's entire business model is to get the customers to go to Kick because it's a gambling company and that's where they make their money. And I wouldn't go on Kick for the specific reason that the way they make their money is not from the money that you make, which I think is a legitimate business. It is for us getting your viewers to go on a gambling website and gamble. And I'm not anti-gambling, but I do know the problems that it has, and I don't think it... I wouldn't be happy with myself doing that as a business strategy.
So
because I would not recommend to my viewers to go and gamble, and therefore I would not want to use a platform.
I'm not sure about Kick
that sent them that
per
way.
se, but I will
Kick
say
is owned by Stake, which is a crypto gambling company. This is a fact.
At least for me, I like to think that I mutually simp for even just like, and this is just a matter of definition. Like I simp for my. Okay,
do you honestly think I will accept that I've just got a different definition than you?
No, but that's the internet.
Any of my videos.
Oh shoot! Sorry, not talking about you. Talking about my death. No.
I mean, you can talk about me as well. It's fine.
No. In this moment, I wasn't talking about you.
Likely to get offended.
No. I wasn't talking about you. No. What I'm trying to do is like.
Is that you over there?
I don't know. I'm looking.
Apparently not. I'm resing somebody.
Hey, you're doing your you're getting your citizenship.
I'm doing my part.
You're doing your part. No. What I'm saying.
Somebody.
What I'm saying is
12 seconds?
I think that's the word simp in itself has a negative connotation.
Of course, it's a negative connotation because it's a negative word.
But
it's intentionally negative.
I like to say that I simp for everyone. I even simp for my own husband. You know, like that's fun.
No. That's different. No, it's entirely different. Firstly, it is different between the two. So I don't think.
Oh, we're talking about like the actual literal definition of simpery.
Well, when I use words, I like to use words as the words are. Yeah, that tends to be something I do.
I can see just sort of be like, right now.
Even by the definition of the word, I don't think it's the same from you to Mark or Mark to you, let alone somebody who's not your husband to you. Those are those are all entirely different situations. Like Mark's to you, Mark's getting something out of it, right? Whereas if it's like the way it's used, people don't use it when they're talking about like husbands generally. If they are using about husbands, it's generally a sign that it's not going very well, because it means it's one-sided.
It's not one-sided. Let me be honest.
Well, yeah. So it would be incorrect to use the words, but generally it's used more for like streamers. That's the perfect example. There is I'm not on about someone tipping you. That is entirely different. I'm on about somebody. The general definition would be someone tipping you who also is tipping you specifically because they think they have a chance with you. And if I keep doing this, eventually, I might get a date. That's where it came from. It comes from the idea of men have an innate desire to be the provider. And so they think if they keep providing, like if you go and look at how birds do it, right? There's loads of birds like collect really shiny things, and then the woman comes along, she sees all the shiny things. She's like, wow,
what they call the magpies. The magpies.
Yeah, exactly. It's why the magpies do it. Like, you've got a load of shiny things. I'm going to get with you because he proves he can provide because he's found all these shiny things. And so it plays off that instinct. But the reason why it's bad for a bloke is because if you're going to attract people like that, by you giving your stuff away to somebody who will not it will not work. We know this with 100% certainty. It's never going to work. It's only going to make you worse off in your life because you're giving away something of yourself that would attract somebody for somebody who isn't interested in you. If they're interested in you, that's an entirely different equation because now it's reciprocal.
I think
like I'm never going to say that a husband buying something for his wife is a bad thing.
No, absolutely not. No,
depending on the severity.
I think the difference, at least in terms of my approach to online streaming, I don't lie. I don't try to say I'm available. And that's why I say...
No, everyone knows you're married to Mark.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Everyone knows.
I should say, is very different to a lot of people who do pretend that no, I'm just this really attractive person online and I'm not linked to anyone at all. That is very, very common.
No, very.
And they do it for a reason and everyone knows what it is.
In my, I will call it the delusional definition on my channel. We'll call it that. I like to say I simp for my chat as well as they simp for me because I'd like to think that I entertain my chat not based on my sexual proclivities or whatever.
I would agree with that, but that's not. muddying the term by using the word incorrectly does not mean that it's suddenly a great thing to do.
No,
And
no,
look, I can understand why certain people have a benefit to try and make there's a reason why Twitch banned it. Everyone knows why. Because it harms their bottom line. Because it became a term used to discourage people from wasting their money for no reason, and that hurts Twitch's bottom line.
And now they're taking more money from their creators.
There's a reason why some people say it's an amazing thing and some people don't. But I don't care. If I thought something was wrong and you started doing something, the most polite I would be to not say anything.
I know.
But if I say anything about it, I'm not going to lie about it.
Oh, no, I know. And that's why I appreciate you, because I think that like we've had conversations about like just stuff and how men can't have a voice in the space sometimes because of the way it's built, and it kind of sucks in that sense.
There's various different parts throughout life. Knowing where the line is something I've always done. This is why I'm very much of the opinion that I don't really care what the rules are. I only want the rules to be applied equally, because if they are, I'll cope with them. I will be able to make any rules work for me. I just want other people to be under the same rules.
Equality.
No. It's not. That's not what equality means.
No.
I am not equal to myself yesterday. How can I be equal to anyone
but like
else?
equal in the rules. That's what I meant.
No, you mean you don't mean equality. You mean fairness.
Fairness? Okay, and this is a debate about definitions in that sense. Then.
No, it isn't. This is actual definitions.
No. I think that like what we mean is the same, but depends on the words that we say.
No, it is impossible for me to ever be equal to you. It is impossible.
No. What I'm saying,
I'm
the
not
rules
equal to myself
is
yesterday.
equality.
So if I am a moving target every day, every hour of every day, I'm a different person. How am I ever going to be equal to somebody else?
No. I don't mean it in that sense. It's that equality in the rules. That's what you mean by fairness.
No. Because equal rules isn't fair. Equal rules may not be fair.
Why is it not fair?
It may be fair that you have different rules than me. Because
I can agree that we have different rules than each other.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, but it may be unfair. It may be unfair that we get treated by different rules.
Easier.
But it may be fair that we have different rules.
Okay.
Or worse, it's just easier.
Jane says equal in application, maybe.
No, equality is not a positive thing. I'm all about fairness, fair treatment. Like it would be fair that you got maternity leave. That would be a fair thing to do.
See, this is a very interesting aspect, because I actually think
it would be unreasonable to expect you to work after you've just given birth. That would be unreasonable.
But guess what? I actually have a very different view on this, because Mark and we are going to take advantage of our employers to get maximum financial benefit.
Yeah, well, there's exploiting the law and fairness aren't the same thing either.
But is it not though? Because if he could get top up.
Look, I would never criticize someone for taking advantage of what the government are willing to give them.
Or your work.
I think that I think they screw you enough as it is, and so it's kind of your duty to do it back. But that doesn't mean that it's like fair. It's a different thing. Fairness and the government have nothing to do with each other.
I think we need to like write this down so that I can like see this. And just if you ever want to have a one-on-one conversation, that'd be great.
I've been told that before. I've been talking about, like, I feel like I need a notepad.
No. I actually think this would be a great conversation based on this, because, like, honestly, like, I feel like we're circling around these definitions and we're not gonna actually get anywhere. Plus, Mark is telling me we gotta leave.
No, I was actually gonna say I don't even know what you're talking about, but if Disbrew wants to come on my show, he can too.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, man.
There we go. Disbrew. Okay. We're going to have a good conversation about this, especially in the UK. I have a feeling we're going to just like sit there, talk about this, because this is a good combo.
I mean, I have literally, like, in university, I was at a house party, and there was a guy who just completed his philosophy degree, and I sat in a corner talking to this guy all night.
Yeah,
about
no,
various
we're gonna
different
have a
philosophy
great
topics. And people kept going
conversation.
up and like, how could you still be like? You do realize he's got a degree in this stuff. I'm like, yeah, but I just enjoy the conversation.
Yeah, no.
Like,
This has been like.
We like debate one thing and move on.
I was supposed to go to watch a Star Trek episode, and like time passed by because we were just talking about stuff. But like, anyways, this has been an excellent conversation. Thank you very much, Disprue. Thank you to the chat. Whether you're simping for me or not, that's up to you. But regardless,
I love how Jane is like, Disprue should get more drunk and see what else he comes up with. As if I'm just like waffling. It's like, this isn't stuff that I've spent my entire life coming up with or anything. It's like,
Jane.
It's just like, no, it's just off the top of his head.
I think, okay, he disagreed with a lot, but I think that this is a mutual conversation where we are at least respectful to each other, because there could be mean ways to say this, and he has been at least nice about this.
It's because my fundamental belief is anything you do in private is none of my business. But the moment you bring it into a public space, I will judge you for it. That is my compromise. Like, anyone can do whatever you want. Just keep it to yourself. Do it in privacy of your own home. Do whatever you want. I don't care. But if you start telling other people about it, it's. I actually think it's their duty to reinforce whatever the social standards are.
Yeah. And we're not arguing. We're debating. Because regardless of what we're Disprue or I think this is a good conversation to have in general. Because in this,
it's not even. I wouldn't even classify it as a debate. It's like, this is what I think, this is what you think. Because I'm not trying to change your mind.
Okay, so it's just a conversation. This is a conversation. We'll call it that. About stuff.
Yeah, it's like, because I have, you're not going to change my mind either. So
no, absolutely not.
I think with the debates, especially public debates, tend to turn into just point scoring.
There's yelling at each other.
Yeah, it's unfair. People don't argue in good faith. They're trying to compete against the chat.
Yeah.
And I don't really care if people believe me or think what I do. I just don't care. It's like, this is...
Okay, sorry.
Okay, go.
I have so much love for you, Disprue. I have so much love for you, chat. I'm gonna get going, but much love to the chat. I'm gonna go offline now, and I'll see you guys later.